Hello and welcome back, everyone. I'm A Squared Gamer, and a bit of a late start today. I shouldn't say a bit, that's an understatement. But we are back at it again with another Crusader Kings 3 day. I mean, it's really the only thing I play, so you shouldn't be surprised. There were a few things that happened. So last time, the last stream ended abruptly, and that was because my Crusader Kings crashed, except it wasn't the type of crash where the whole thing just shuts off. Instead, it was the type of crash where my entire PC froze, and I had to unplug my computer. Isabella, hello, welcome. I'm good. So last time, Crusader Kings 3 froze. Froze the computer, and I couldn't even turn the computer off. So what I ended up doing was plugging the power cable out, plugging it back in. It brought the computer back, but by that point the stream was unsalvageable. So the only thing I could do at that moment was just move on. Well, I shouldn't say the only thing I could do. The only thing I wanted to do was just walk away from the computer and ignore it. And that's what I ended up doing. I ignored it for a week. And so now we are back on Crusader Kings 3 again. And if you watch last stream, you might notice that our character is still the woman that we were playing as. Now, if you didn't watch last time, the stream in all its crashy internet problem glory was uploaded onto my YouTube channel. If you want to go check it out, it's youtube.com/@asquaredgamer. That's with the @ symbol. You can also check out, while you're at it, my socials. Peace Penguin, hello, welcome. You can check out my socials, Twitch, which is where you're watching now. Or if you're watching the VOD, it's on YouTube, as I just mentioned. I also have an Instagram where I post pictures of my stream setup. You can go check out what I have set up. Or my Twitter, where I post if I'm going live, or like today, for example, I posted that I was going to be late on Twitter. And if you had followed me there, you would have seen that I would have been late. So my Instagram is instagram.com/asquaredgamer. But my Twitter, my Twitter is twitter.com/asquaredgmr. Because the gamer was taken. So, last time, after all the internet problems and the crashes, this woman here that we're playing as, she had passed away and we were playing as someone else. So I think the crash must have happened before the game autosaved, because the game autosaves. So it must have crashed before the next autosave time. And so we are going to go back into it right now. And once the game loads up, she should be dying within days of me resuming the gameplay. So let's see if that happens. If it doesn't, I'm not sure what I can do about it. I don't want to mess up the whole run. Oh yeah, it looks like the whole run is going to be messed up. Because this is a much farther back save. The last stream ended after these wars had ended already. So this is going much farther back. What is your goal? At the moment, I don't really remember what the goal was, because there were so many issues last time. I think the shortest term goal we have is to collect. So the reason we're fighting all these wars is because we want this island here. That's one of the wars. Another war is one of my vassals is rebelling, so we want to fight off and stamp down this rebellion. And then the second war we're in is fighting for the island of Corsica? No, wait, we already own Corsica. Okay, so it's not as far back as I thought. So this is a rebellion. We currently, at the end of last stream when everything was crashing, were in the middle of 2 rebellions that took place after conquering one place. We conquered this area here that juts out into Iberia, and then as we were conquering it, 2 places rebelled. Corsica over here rebelled, and our vassal in Sobrarbe, they rebelled. So we're fighting off 2 rebellions while also trying to conquer this place. We did end up conquering this place, but we still have the rebellions here. When the game crashed, we hadn't gone too far further than this. I believe she had passed away and her son took over, and we put down both rebellions, and I think we put down one, and when the third was put down was when the game ended. So that is a good question. How have I achieved level 3 stress? Yeah, so that was very special. One of the reasons why she's at level 3 stress right now is because she has a perk in her stewardship that gives her monthly income per stress level plus 10%. So she wasn't at level 3, but she was at level 1 to 2. She kept going back and forth between level 1 and 2. And hold on, I see that my mic is peaking. Let me just push it back a little bit. So she was between level 1 and 2 in stress. And I was fine with that because that was gaining us income per stress. However, what ended up happening was she was at level 2 stress when I started this war. And then the 2 rebellions caused her to go into stress because of, is it ambitious? I don't actually remember. Oh, it was compassionate. So there were a few events that popped up because of the rebellions that triggered stress because she's compassionate. Another thing that is causing stress is so right here, no, not this one. My son, for some reason, and I still don't to this day understand why, my son decided that he wanted to be my rival. My son and heir, mind you. So he wanted to be my rival for my land, which makes no sense because he will get my land when I pass away. So fortunately, at the end of last stream, I was able to get an event where he decided to bury the hatchet and stop being rivals with me. But before that point, he was my rival, and that was triggering events that were not good for her stress-wise. And I tried to make it as good as possible. Also, her husband passed away fairly recently, right? Yeah, in February. So that was 3 months before this point in time. He passed away. But I was in the middle of a bunch of wars, so I didn't have time to focus on her stress. Am I good at the game? That is a good question. Peace, Penguin. Michelle, thanks for the follow. I would not say I'm good at the game. I just started the game. I just bought it last month. I don't actually remember when I started. It was my first stream ever, and my first time ever playing this game. But I think it was only 3, 4, 5 weeks ago. Actually, let me look at let me alt tab so it doesn't pan. And let me look at my YouTube channel and see when I uploaded my first video. 1 month ago. So yeah, I'm about 1 month into this game. In terms of how many hours, that is a good question. Let me check my Steam. It should say it. Library. It says I have 67 hours played. Which does sound like a lot now that I look at it that way. Yeah, 67 hours at anything sounds like a lot. Like you could pass a whole Assassin's Creed game in 67 hours. With all of the side stuff involved too. But in terms of Crusader Kings, 67 hours has gotten us 87 years. The game started in 867. Yeah, exactly. That's not a lot in Crusader Kings 3. 200 hours means you're probably much more in tune with how to play the game than I am. There's a lot of stuff that I'm just discovering. There's also, before I started streaming it, there were other content creators that I watched play Crusader Kings 3. And I did watch a lot of different content creators. And so I probably have... I was gonna say I probably have more hours watching people play than playing it myself, but that's a lie. Because 67 hours is a lot. I'm not sure if I bought all the DLCs. I bought a bunch of them. Let me alt tab again. Where is my Steam? So, I'll show you the DLCs I bought. I have to add... a... Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. I have to add a source. Again, like I said, I'm also a first-time streamer, so it'll take me longer to figure out some of the stuff. So I think it's this, and then transition, and there you go. Now you can see my Steam. And how would I show you the DLCs I own? I'm not sure how I would. Yeah, I only own Crusader Kings 3. Before this, I was a big console player. So I have a bunch of games on console. I have I have the PlayStations. I have a bunch of shelves and regular GameStop goer. So whenever I pass a game, I go to GameStop, trade it in, get a new one. So I'm a big console gamer, and this is actually one of my first times playing on PC. I do have a laptop, so I have a couple of PC games that I play on there. But when I decided I was going to start streaming Crusader Kings 3, I decided to buy a whole stream setup, and then set it up, and this is my new stream PC. And then on this PC, I installed Steam, and so that's why Crusader Kings 3 is the only thing on here. So if I right click and then properties, or is it right click here? Okay, so I'll go to properties, installed files, I would assume. No, DLC. And then these are the DLCs I have. Let me make this. Oh wait, you can't see this because I'm in window capture at the moment. So let me try and window capture the DLC. DLC. And then see if it's this. Yes, there it is. So if you look at this window, and now let me make it a little bigger. Wait, can you see this window? No, you cannot. There it is. So if you look at this window, and if I make it bigger, will you be able to see it? Okay, right there. So these are all the DLCs I have. How many is that? That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 DLCs. I believe there are more. But I did at the time when I bought Crusader Kings 3, I bought it with a pack. It was a something edition, something or other edition. And the edition came with the Crusader Kings 3 base game and with all these DLCs, these 14 DLCs. So right now we're currently, the Fate of Iberia is the most relevant DLC to us at the moment because we're playing in Iberia. So let me close this. And where did Steam go? We can close that. And we can go back to the game. What graphics card? That's a good question. I'm trying to remember what the graphics card was. Hold on, let me check out my Instagram. It doesn't. My Instagram doesn't have a picture of the individual graphics card, but I do have a picture of the PC, all the boxes that came with the PC, or not that came with the PC, but all the boxes that I bought for the PC. Let me check all the way down at the bottom. Okay, so one of these is the graphics card. The question is which one? I think those are the RAM sticks. And the AMD Radeon RX 7900. Does that sound like a graphics card? Yep, okay. Then that was the graphics card. I remember that it's not the best available in the market, but it is one of the better ones. After 7900 is XTX. Trying to close everything back. Close all. Okay. So let's try and... No, I am not rich. I'm definitely not rich. But I did spend about half a year's... No, that's an exaggeration. I spent about a month's work of, maybe a month, maybe 2 months worth of paychecks in total on my stream PC. About 1 or 2 months of my paychecks I combined and then use that to buy my everything within my stream PC. I'm lucky in that I don't spend my money on much. So even though I don't make much money, it just sits in my bank account collecting dust. And so that's why when I want to splurge on something, I have the money available to do so. Where am I from? I'm from the United States. You can probably tell that from my accent, or if you couldn't, now you know I'm from the US. Any more specific than that, I don't think I want to get, but for now, I think that would be enough to know that I'm from the US. So let's get back to the game. I want to end these wars because they had ended the last time I was playing. before my game crashed. And obviously it did not save. Denmark. Okay, so then I don't know how familiar you would be in Denmark with different English accents. So I'm not sure if you would know whether I was from the United States or from Canada or from the UK, but I am from the United States. Denmark, though, that's up here. I know my geography. There's that stereotype that Americans aren't really good at geography. But then again, someone playing Crusader Kings 3, that's probably out the window because you wouldn't be playing this game if you didn't like looking at maps. Not this again. Are we back? I think we are. Okay. For some reason, this time it was not internet issues. Last time it was internet issues. This time, it's OBS that crashed on me. Hopefully that doesn't continue. I did have to install a new update for OBS right before I started stream. So hopefully that's the one crash we get from OBS. So yeah, as I was saying, the Aglovids took over France, and then ever since then, you've had little one-off counties, or maybe something as big as a duchy, like Burgundy or Orleans. They'll break away, and then the Aglovids will go and reconquer it, and while they're reconquering it, another place will break away. And then once they finish reconquering this place, they'll go to that place that just broke away, and while they're doing that, 2 more places will break away. And the Aglovids, the way I've been saying it, is they've been playing whack-a-mole in France ever since they first took it over. And that's been quite the issue for them. Because of that, they haven't really expanded anywhere else after conquering France. They already had all of this land down here in North Africa and in the Mediterranean before they conquered France. And then once they conquered France, that pretty much ended their conquering because they've had to continually reconquer lands that break free from them. Now, if you look at the faiths, these are the faiths of the world at the moment. Tengri has gotten huge here in the Asian steppes. They're the largest religion in the world. Ashari, I think, is a close second. Thanks to the Aglovids as well, because the Aglovids here in North Africa have pushed into Europe and have spread their religion. But also, we have the Iberian struggle going on at the moment, which we're involved in. And that's how you have all these Muslim faiths down here. Historically as well, we're right at the beginning of the Reconquista in Iberia, which lasted, I think, about 700 years. So hopefully it doesn't take us as long. Me currently, I am a Catholic. If I remember, there I am. Catholic. In terms of faith, I don't really want to focus on faith at the moment because we have other things to focus on, but also most of our peasantry are Catholic, and if we try and change away from that, we would have rebellion. And I've been trying but I've been trying to be as stable as possible when it comes to the land I hold, in order to prevent what is currently happening, which is 2 wars simultaneously of rebellion being fought against me at the moment. So let's end this one, which I believe is when I won this one, ended the rebellion. Yeah, so the rebel forces are done, and then I'll come over here to Ibiza and take out what's left. She is a non-believer, so we can blackmail her. 70% chance she'll accept that. Yes, I do know that I can become the Pope of my own faith. At some point later on, I do want to either reform Catholicism or create my own faith in order to make it so that I can... Oh, yep, and there I am. So this is what I wanted to mention. One of the other reasons why I'm above stress level 3, why I'm at stress level 3, is because I keep blackmailing people for their secrets. And this lady here just so happens to be compassionate. And so when I blackmail someone, it causes her stress. But I don't want to stop doing that because I have the golden obligations perk, which makes it so that I can, there it is, so I can demand payment for any hook I have. So I find secrets, I blackmail them for that secret, and then I demand payment for that hook. And that's how I've been making money. However, that's also why she's so stressed out at the moment. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else that I did last time, because I don't want to stray too far from what I did last time. Yeah, no, I think, okay, I drank my sorrows away, and I think she's about to die. I don't remember what I chose last time. I believe I was, at this point, my stress went back down. So I think I chose this to make sure I don't keep making stress. Ooh, people were killed in Tarragona. Oh, that's the peasant revolt. Okay, that's unfortunate. Let me pause the game. Ooh, that was the last of her children too. That did not happen last time. So I am her primary heir again. That is very unfortunate, because she was going to take over that land. Nate, welcome. How do you deal with succession? So that's actually a really good question, because right as her father passed away, her father only had 2 sons. And so right before he passed away, I ended up reforming. No, I didn't reform. I unlocked plenary assemblies, which allowed me to the ability to enact limited crown authority. And so I did that. I enacted limited crown authority, which allows me to change succession laws. And then once I was able to do that, I changed my succession law to high partition, which means my primary heir gains most of my land, and then all the other children gain a little bit of whatever's left. And then he passed away. Gospert over here passed away, and he gave his land to Ricof. And that's how we started last stream, was as Ricof. However, if you notice, he died at 17 years old, and that's because I went on a pilgrimage, ended up getting sick. That sickness evolved into pneumonia, and then he died of pneumonia all on that one pilgrimage. And once he died, it would have gone to this guy. It would have gone to him originally. However, he was disinherited because he converted to Ashariism right as the game told me that I was about to die. I had the learning lifestyle. I had know thyself. And the game said it gave me a message, and it said, hey, you're about to die in a year. So I was like, okay, let me get all my succession laws in order. And as soon as I did that, Roderick over here decided, hey, I think I'm going to be a Shari now. And Gospert over here did not like that, so he disinherited Roderick. So when he died and ended up going to the second son, which happened to be also his youngest child, and then, as I just mentioned, he died of pneumonia on a pilgrimage at 17, only 2 years after he took over. And so then it went to Cicera here. I was going to say Katarina, but that's the second daughter. It went to Cicera, who we are currently playing as, and who is overwhelmed with stress. One of the many reasons why is because she just took over for her dead half-brother who died at 17, who no one was expecting. I don't think I can see how long I've been playing as this character. I think they should be able to see it somewhere, but it hasn't been long, take my word for it. It's been a couple years at most. Also, yes, I am over my domain limit. I saw someone mention that. That's because her spouse just passed away in February, and we are currently in July, And I've been so focused on just trying to end these rebellions that have been going on that I haven't gotten around to remarrying her or to granting that land to someone else in order to lower my my domain down below my domain limit. 3 dots in right corner. Where do you see those? Right corner of where? I don't see 3 dots here. Maybe it's over here. No, I mean I don't see 3 dots. No, that's a straight. Bottom right. Oh, okay. And then find character. No, I don't think that would be it. Lineage. Okay, so which one of these will tell me how long I have been playing as this character? Thanks for the for letting me know, Nate and Peace Penguin. I don't think I would have found those 3 dots without any guidance. 7 years. How do you see that though? I mean, it's obviously here because you guys can see it, but I don't. Oh, well, yes, because he died until 947, so I just do some math. It doesn't actually show you, but you can just do some math. Okay, I get it. Yes, quick math, that's right. Sometimes you tunnel in on something and, you know, your brain just doesn't want to go anywhere else. So yeah, I've been playing with this character at 7 years, and she's about to die, because in our last stream, she did die, and then the game crashed right as she died. So I know she's about to die. Any moment now. Well, that's not true. She dies when I end these rebellions. So consider that spoiler to what's about to happen. But as soon as these rebellions end, she will die. So next is going over here. Okay, so let me unsiege this land first. Get rid of my disembarkment penalty. And then we can take out the last of these peasants. What is this? Yes, this is a Liberty War going on. And this lady is ready for marriage. Or I should say this lady is an adult now. And by the game's virtues, that means she's ready for marriage. So we find inheritable traits. And then we give her, she is content, impatient, and deceitful. So this guy is 44. Let's try and find someone a little closer in age. 10-year age difference. Okay, that doesn't work. 15. That still doesn't work. Okay, she's gonna have to marry an old guy. Looks like there are no young people available to marry. Who's the youngest here? This guy. 34. Okay, I mean, he's ingenious. No, he's intelligent and he's got good stats, so I can. Yeah, I'll marry her to him matrilineally so that he'll come to my court. Send the proposal. Okay, now back to it. My primary title is High Chiefess, I believe, right? So if you say right click on that, doesn't really do anything. Nope. Or should I do it while I was over here at the lineage screen? Nope. Doesn't do anything. Oh, Barcelona, yes. Um, now right-clicking doesn't do anything on Barcelona either. But I can look at the title history, if that's what you were asking. Oh, yes, that is what you were asking. Yes. Oh, yes, I took over 947. Okay. That is a better way to do it, where you can just give you the exact date instead of trying to math it out yourself. So where am I? Oh, okay. I'm on the road, or on the sea. That's the marriage. Oh, they are not okay. This guy decided to go straight into the battle instead of waiting for his penalty to expire. So I'm gonna have to join him in, or join in with him. Or I guess I didn't have to join in. He took him out himself. Okay. Very well. If you don't think we can find anything, then we won't find anything. And she's back to disrupting schemes. And then that's that rebellion. Oh wait, what's these people? Where did they come from? Oh, this little island is also... Is this island free? They're not part of Barcelona, no. Oh, I'm currently at war with them. That's what's happening. That's right. Okay, so I took out the peasants. I have my allies fighting over here. These people I will deal with later. But first, let me go back on the sea. I'm wasting a bunch of money, but back. This is what happens when you fight little islands. Well, actually, before going down there, let me unsiege this land first. This is another battle that was won. Oh yeah, here it is. I'm dying. I'm at death's doorstep. Okay, I remember this is one of the last things I did. I was translating a book, and it looks like the translation has completed. And I gain a learning lifestyle perk. Let's see if I can help her out with the stress that she's undergoing. So now we will unsiege Tarragona. No more peasants. Tarragona is unsieged. And now we will head back down to Mallorca and take out these two groups of rebels. I believe I can switch my commander to someone who has forwarder, but that's rivers and straits, so that doesn't really help me. We'll go with the logistician then. Cross the sea, take out these last two revolting rebel armies. Put this at 4 speed to speed it up a little. Oh, this guy's not going here. I was hoping he did. And then the penalty, I think, is over. No, it is not. Okay. So we'll let some days go by until the penalty is over. Still not over. That's another week. We still have the penalty. How long is this siege going? Okay, I'll wait. Okay, the siege is over in 10 days, so we're gonna have to attack them now. And the penalty is over. Okay, we got them right at the last day of the siege. Yeah, they managed to get the siege in right at the last day. That's unfortunate. Peace Penguin, thanks for the follow. Now we have something else under siege. Vic. That's up here. Okay, so we have to unsiege this. And then very quickly, after that, we have to come back and fight off even more people. Who are trying to rebel or just trying to militarily and dominate us. Fortunately, we have a bunch of allies who are helping us out. So now we're here. We can cut these people off because I think they're trying to leave. And we caught up. We do not have the advantage, but that's fine because we just disembarked. Now we can go cut these people off. Oh, and someone just disembarked too, so I think we caught them there, which gives us massive advantage. And that is it. This war is over. We have 25% from capturing the air. Okay, so enforce that demand. I think that's this one, right? Yeah, she rebelled, so we enforce those demands. And we imprison all the rebellious vassals. And we finally reconquer that land. Can I revoke her titles? So that's good. Now we still have, however, one more rebellion. Corsica. However, are my allies currently called to that war? Captain Nuno is not called to that war. However, I think my other allies are, so that's fine. Know your place. Defeat a faction in a war. That's a new achievement. Hold on. I was gonna wait here because it looks like they're about to take off. But that's fine. I can take their land instead. Okay, and this siege will last 8 months. And then that's the Aglabids constantly fighting off Blanca and Sansa. Okay, so she's quick. So we need to marry her off to someone who's also quick so that they can pass down the quick gene to their children. He's sadistic. I don't really want to marry her there. Well, let's go with some of all skills. Then, yeah, he's sadistic, but he's also the third best, and he's 24, so they're the closest in age. She is calm and trusting, so I don't really want to marry her to someone. I want to marry her to someone who has those things in common with her. That way they're guaranteed not to cheat on each other, which means they're guaranteed to have children with each other, which means the children are guaranteed to be quick. So this one is calm and honest. That's fine. But he's 42. This one's only 10. Okay, so these are the children. Alright. It's gonna have to be the calm, or rather the sadistic, disloyal. Oh, no, okay. I was gonna give you a chance, Hadmar, but disloyalty, that's the third, fourth, and fifth strike. So let's go with Elfstan here. He's also disloyal. Does it mean if you're smart, you're gonna be disloyal? Like, what's the game trying to tell me here? Emmanuel. Emmanuel does not have anything. But he's of House Aquitaine, which is Oh, it only has 2 living members. Okay. I thought it was a big house, since Aquitaine is a big duchy, but looks like not. So I can marry them and still make it matrilineal? And he'll accept? Yes, he will. And they're both quick, so the children are guaranteed to be quick, and it might intensify into intelligent. Send that proposal. That was for Blanca. And now we want one for Sansa. Oh, she's already betrothed. She's pretty, he's handsome. Okay. So now they can marry. I was trying to check out why it wasn't matrilineal, and then I realized that both of these people are already in my court. So it doesn't matter if the marriage is matrilineal or not. So I'll send that proposal. And now they're married. And it says someone's sieging Mallorca. 4 months. Can I split my... No, I don't want to do that. This is 6 months. And this is 4 months. Okay, I'm not going to finish that siege. So I will send these soldiers over here. Hopefully my allies can remain here while I'm doing that. Wait a minute. What if I join my allies to finish this siege? Four months. And this is 3 months. However, they are sieging and this is their homeland. So maybe if I siege out their allies, maybe they'll come back. Or at least that's what I'm hoping. I'll take a quick sip of water while this siege is going. Oh, and there I am. I've died. This is pretty similar to what happened last time. I don't think it's 100% exact, but that's fine. So now Bernat III takes over. He's the first Bernat in our house. However, before I took over Barcelona, some of the previous Barcelonian dukes were named Bernat. 2 of them, to be specific. Or to be precise. And that's why he's Bernat III, even though he's the first of our house. But yeah, Cesara, she is unfortunate. She had a very rocky end of her life. But I played her for 9 years. So even though it was rocky, it was longer than this guy over here, who I only played for 2. And now I'm playing as her son. You already eulogized poor little Cesara here in the last stream. So if you want to hear a recap of her life, you can go to my YouTube channel, @A2Gamer, and you can check out the last stream. But now we continue as High Chief Bernat III. I'm happy it took less than an hour into the stream for us to sort of catch up to where we were last time. Because I think this very screen telling me that I have died was what caused the previous stream, my Crusader Kings 3 game, to crash. It was this little pop-up screen. So we'll continue as High Chief Bernat, and of course, as soon as you take over a new character, there's a bunch of administration you have to do. First and foremost is to get both my Spy Master and my Bishop to like me. I'll start with the Bishop, because I just need him to be above 0, and he'll like me. And then once he's above 0, I can focus on my Spy Master, and I want her to be at 100. And then once I get that, I will focus on swaying my personal physician, because I definitely want my doctor to like me. Otherwise, they can scheme against me. I also need a chancellor. The highest possible diplomacy stat in my court is 22. So I'll just have my powerful vassal here, who's slightly lower, but not by much. I'll have her be my chancellor. And have her focus on domestic affairs, which helps my vassals like me more. Can I demand she convert? It didn't give me a percentage, but I'm hoping she converts. And then that does it for my console, unless Fernando over here at 20. Is there someone better? He's not a powerful vassal, so I'm not above replacing him. But there is no one better. I need some better stats in my court, is what this is telling me. I also, I think, need to work on control. In Barcelona. So I will have my Marshal increase control in Barcelona. Wait, what is this? Okay, yes. A bunch of land just broke free. After all those wars I fought for Corsica, Corsica ended up breaking free. Which means at the very least that I no longer have any wars to fight. So we can disband them. Corsica. I mean, this is my... Who is he? My second brother. Okay, my second brother got Cerdagne. I ended up with... What did I end up with? It says I have 4 holdings. I only see 3. Where is my 4th? Ibiza. I ended up with Ibiza? I didn't want Ibiza. Okay, this is my second wife, and we have a daughter together. Meanwhile, my player heir is Hofre over here, who has no land. That's fine. I don't want Ibiza though, so I will grant it to my second son, but he's only 3. So I guess I'll have to grant it to... Does this guy have land? Okay, I would much rather have this land than Ibiza. So can I revoke his title? No, I wish there was a way to trade titles so that I can transfer. I think there is. I think you can transfer vassals from one place to another, but I do not have that opportunity at the moment. So instead what I will do is I will grant this little island to someone, and then I will go to war for this piece of land. I'm okay with him owning Corsica, but I don't want him over here. So I'll take that piece of land. After granting this piece of land to someone of my house march, and then sort by age. And I would like to give it to Napoleon here, who's my cousin. all the way up here. Okay, I will grant it to him. You get Ibiza. I want to make sure. I didn't want to give it to this guy because he already has the big island of Mallorca. And these 3 islands combined form their own high chiefdom of Mallorca. And because I'm the high chief of Barcelona, I cannot have vassals with the same title as me. So I want to make sure no one becomes a high chief. I'm okay with them being chiefs, just not high chiefs. And this guy has Ibiza over here. And so now I need to retake this land here. For some reason, though, I see my brother has 1,600 troops. How did that happen? He just got... Okay, there it is. 344. Wait, where was the 1,600 then? Oh, that's the Emperor of the Aghlabid Empire has 1,600. Okay. Castellón is his only ally. And I'm allied to him? Why am I allied to him? I want that land. Is there any way for me to... I can claim a title. Okay, let's see what this does. Oh, he loses 50 opinion on me. Huh. Okay, we're just gonna have to put up with this eyesore right in the middle of my land. This is a good example, though, of the high partition law. Because even though I do have this eyesore, as Bernat, I did get all the rest of our land for myself. And my brother here only got 2 chiefdoms. Cerdaña over here. And... oh, he got 3 because he got Bastia and he got Acacio. So he got 3 chiefdoms. Clear out some of this stuff. Oh, I need a lifestyle choice. Okay, my highest stat is martial. Yeah, it looks like I'm very martial focused. So do I have stuff in martial? I do. And this, okay, now I remember I did this before. I reset his perks is what I ended up doing. Which caused even more stress. And then I chose chivalry. Did I choose chivalry? I did choose chivalry. And then we went down the right side instead of the left side. Which gives us more knights. 4 more knights to be specific. Or to be precise. Again, I messed up that phrase. Oh, the music is really ramping up for some reason. Who's this guy? I think he killed one of our family members, but that's fine. I don't really care about that anymore. Aunt, uncle, brother, uncle, grandmother. Okay, that's a lot of people dying. Or a lot of people being murdered. Oh, yes. This guy. One of the 2 twins. He died under mysterious circumstances, quote unquote. Right. But that's why I had you pinned, because my spy master found out you did it. But I don't really care anymore about that. So we will clear that. And then, do I need a wife? I do not. I have a wife. And we have a child. And now, I know there's a bunch of stuff I need to do. I need a taxpayer. You need to pay taxes. Wait. First off, I need a better tax collector. Ooh, this guy's an intelligent knight. So he can be my tax collector. Yeah, I don't care. And then she pays me even more taxes now. I have more stuff. Okay, I'm already swaying him. Corsica and Sardinia, I'm in line for those. Yes. Okay. I need alliances. I mean, this little boy over here, sure. You'll probably need me more than I'll need you. Oh, I lost land, so I need to station my... Okay, so there's a bunch of military messages there. So we will focus on the military. These are armored footmen. They need to be stationed Vic. And there, I think... I only see 3 places. But I have 4 men-at-arms regiments. So where are they all stationed? This one's in Vic. This one's in Barcelona. Okay, the onagers are not stationed anywhere. I need cavalry next. But the next message was about knights. So this one needs a successor. Pere is a guest. 30 gold to recruit him. He's not a great marshal general, but he is a good soldier. However, should I just assign someone who is already in my court? No, I should not. So I will recruit this guy. You get the 30 gold. He's vindictive villain, sadistic and vengeful, but he is honest about it at the end of the day. That's all you can really ask for. So I will force him, then allow. Now he's 23. Oh wait, did I not choose him? There, no. He's a 23 in prowess. This guy is only 13. So I think, can I remove him now? Fulbert. If I forbid him... No, let me put that on allow. I was hoping he would stop being the success or the holder of the golden hammer there. And give it to Pere over here, who is 26. So Pere's actually slightly older. But that's fine. I need 9 knights, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. He's the 9th. He's average. Chesney over here only has 13, which is good. So he's right above that average line. However, he does have 30 in martial, and he tends to be my commander of my military because of that. But now I have 9 knights. Who's Nicolas over here? He's pretty good as well, but 13 is not anyone I'd be willing to pay money for. However, what I have noticed is that my stats are really low. my prowess, my knights. And I have 9 available knights to me now. So what I can do is go into my courtiers, find unmarried women, and I want to find the eldest women who can no longer have children. Her child got quick while she is intelligent. So her previous spouse did not have anything. That's why. Okay, so now she was already married once to someone who was a good knight, and he died during my battles. So now I will marry her again. Remove all of this. I don't need any modifiers. I just need whoever the best available knight in the world is. And I will marry them. That's 36 prowess. That is a lot of prowess. You know, this guy has 34. But he also has strong. And then Rudolph down here is 32. He has 36 prowess, but he only has 5 martial. So I'm trying to look at everyone else, and these two are pretty good at both of those. Now I'm just looking at their stats to see if I can find someone the best available stats. Both of these, even though they're in the 30s in prowess, have an intrigue education trait. Rudolph, on the other hand, has a martial education trait. He's also a blade master. So I think I'll marry her to Rudolph down here. Make it matrilineal. He's the only member of his house, so that doesn't matter. The house will end with him. And send that proposal. They don't have any children because she's in her 50s, so she can't have children anymore. Send that proposal, and we could have a really good knight in our house. And then we'll look for the next. She's not married. So then we sort it by prowess again. And we should have the same list of people. Should we not? It doesn't look like we do. Is there a difference between Blanca and her? Oh, she's lowborn, that's why. Blanca was a member of a house. So there are more people willing to marry her. But that's fine. This guy's already my knight. The top 3 are already my knights. And Paul only has 14 prowess. So instead, let's try and find someone who can be one of the other positions. No. Wait, do I have any filters on? Why does nobody want to marry her? She only has 28 characters who are willing to marry her. Is there something about her? Well, I don't understand. But that's fine, I guess. This is my doctor. He needs a wife. I have to remember that. And it looks like all the best available people for her to marry are members of my court already. So I guess I'll marry her to him. No, Paul. Paul's the one who had 14 prowess. No, you know what? I'll just leave her unmarried. We'll move on. Veronica, Teresa. We need Uraka. Now she has the same 28 people. Okay, so I need to find one of my vassals who's unmarried and who is a member of a house. And a woman, so I can marry her to a great knight. Wow. Okay, most of my vassals are lowborn. Yep, 28 characters. Okay. That's unfortunate that I do not have any female vassals that are nobles. They're all lowborn. Oh, be true. Yes, be true. Okay. But she needs someone who's handsome. But yeah, see, now she has 1,700, almost 1,800 people who are willing to marry her. Compared to all the lowborn women who only had 28. Then again, she is only 28 years old, and the others were in their 50s. But I will find someone who's handsome and fertile, and that put it all the way down to 7 people. There are only 7 handsome, fertile people. Did she have a previous spouse? She did. Yuri over here died of typhus. He was one of the victims of the plague that was rampant throughout our area. Werner is 30. He's got fairly good stats. Farabert, one-eyed. Okay, Werner looks like the best. Do they have anything in common, though? No, she's chaste and he's lustful. So they will not get along. So it's going to have to be Farabert. I want to prevent affairs as much as possible because I want them to have children with each other. That way the trait gets passed down. So in order to do that, I want them to have as much in common as possible. I'll make the marriage matrilineal so that he'll come... Oh, wait. He's someone's chancellor. That means there's a possibility that he'll just stay wherever he is, even if they do get married. Okay, let's undo that. I mean, this guy's only 40. He's not that old. And he was a peasant leader. That means he led a peasant revolt. So that means he's a good fighter. 14 and 24. So yeah, that actually... is 3 birds with 1 stone, because I wanted someone who's pretty to pass that down. I wanted someone who was fertile so that they can have children to pass it down to, and I wanted someone who's a good knight, and I was just ignoring that. But yeah, it looks like this is Ordoño is the best possible choice. Let me just click through everyone else to make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Nope, doesn't look like there is. So she'll be married to Ordoño. And he doesn't have a position anywhere else. Matrilineal? Yes, he will accept. Send that proposal. And that should be enough. I don't want to keep scrolling down through here. Because I believe... Well, actually, what I do want to do... let me unpause and let all those marriages go through. No, wait. There's still some other stuff I have to do. First, her. She holds the chiefdom of Sobrarbe. And if I execute her, she has 1, 2, 3, 4 children. She has 3 children and 3 counties. This child down here already holds Mallorca down here. So I don't think she'll receive this land. This is her only son, so he'll probably get 2 of these. And then later might go to someone else. So let me execute her. Wait, let me see how much. 50 gold. I mean, that is a lot of gold. Oh, she's a Shari. Okay, no. We are going to execute her. I gain dread and lose stress. Dynastic Kinsley. Oh. Because she's part of my dynasty. Okay. So let's not execute her. But let's move her to the dungeon. Well, that would anger her family. Okay, we'll leave her in arrest. We'll just leave her as is. Who's the regent? Her third child. That means that if she dies, her health is already poor while in house arrest. So hopefully she dies in prison. She's a lunatic and a drunkard, so that's what's affecting her poor health. Hopefully she dies. She did rebel, so she deserves it. To be in prison, I mean. So if she dies in prison, her daughter, who is currently her regent, might take more land than her son, who's the younger. I'm not sure how that would work, but either way, I'm just going to leave her alone there in prison. Meanwhile, this guy has no good stats, no money, and no titles. I would ransom him to her, but she will not accept. So can I negotiate a release? No. I don't want to recruit him. So I guess he'll just stay in prison until she's willing to pay for your ransom. That's the same lady, and she doesn't want to pay for his ransom either. Oh, but he's good. He's got 26 in learning. And he's Hale, so I can marry him to one of my Hale followers. So yeah, I will negotiate release, demand conversion, gain a hook, and recruit. He's willing to do all of them. Probably because he's been in there for 5 months. But the other two were. And then the last guy, Sigismund, over here. Ransom is the same lady, which is her Violant's eldest daughter. Second eldest, but oldest living daughter, because this one passed away. And gave the title to this one. Oh no, this one wasn't even older. She was only 19 when she died. I wonder how she had that title in the first place. Okay, so she does not want to pay for her nobody's ransom. Ooh, these are some good general traits. He has 3 different traits. Army movement speed, travel safety, and supply duration. So he would be a great general for when the army is moving around. And then when a battle's about to start, have someone else take over. But I don't think I want to release him, because I don't want to recruit him. So I'll just leave him in my prison. That's fine. And then I have a physician. I need to check out my knights now. Oh no, wait. I need to let time go by. And I think this is the first time we're unpausing after I took over as Burnett. Is this the right choice? Is it? I think it is. So we'll unpause and let some of these people join my court. Wait, I just had a mental break. So that's Rudolph. I can be contrite. Confessing. No. I'm about to hit stress level 2, but I must be strong and resist these impulses. And the reason I chose this is because, let me let some time go by. Okay, so she will not convert. Over here. And we have been having it out with her. Oh, they had a child, thank God. Wait, his health is 4. Oh, he's sickly. That is unfortunate. We want him to enter adulthood. What happens if she dies? Should I imprison her? No, this is not the time to fight another battle. Okay, so I will unpause and let some of the other people enter. This is what I was waiting for. Not this alliance, but this. Improprietous remarks. I sit paying only a little attention as a local peasant finishes their tale of woe. Frankly, I barely even registered what they were talking about. My mind is full to bursting with my own problems. I'm sure you deserved everything that happened to you, I replied without thinking. The room falls utterly silent, all eyes on the bewildered commoner and I. Evidently, that wasn't the response they expected. What do you want from me, you milk drinkers? So that makes him irritable. A stiff drink? No. Because both his mother and his grandfather both died from drinking too much. So that, like, he would know to stay away from that. Okay, I'll gain more stress. Apologies now. Please repeat your story. And the reason I was waiting for that, and the reason I was gaining more stress is because with 300 gold, I have enough money to hold an activity, and the activity I want to hold is a funeral, which really helps with stress loss a lot. So I will plan that funeral right here in Sitges, which is where everyone else's funeral has been held, except for the founder of this whole thing, the first player I played as. His body is interned here in Sodergel, however you say that. However, everyone else's has been buried here in Sitges next to Barcelona. So we will hold it here for my mother. And I will select mourning. And I will pay for the extra 70 gold to make an extravagant ceremony. Okay, everything looks good, and we start the funeral. I do not want an alliance with her. Uck over here wants a position on the council. His only good stat is intrigue, but my spy master is currently really good. It doesn't look like. Yeah, I don't see a good position for him. Sorry. If she were not the spy master, who else could it be? Nah, yeah, so he's second in line if she wasn't the spy master. However, she's 38 and he's 26. So I don't think there will ever be a chance for him to be spy master. Or maybe there will, who knows? So that's enough of you. Enough of you. And let's unpause and let the funeral begin. Okay, so she started a Liberty faction against me. Now I really want to arrest her. How many soldiers does she have? 300. That's not too bad. So a Liberty faction would be to reduce my crown authority. An Independence faction would be to break free from me. But she doesn't want to do that. She just wants to lower my crown authority, which at the moment is at level 2. She wants to bring it down to level 1. Shadow of Faith Twilight. What joy it is to be a son of such an exemplary servant of God. The ardor I feel in my heart when I hear everybody refer to her as devoted servant, High Chiefess Cicera. Her virtue is revered by priests and pious Catholics alike. I wonder, will I humbly stay in my mother's shadow, or will I achieve and surpass such piety in my own life? Will the good grace of God be as visible in me as it is in her? One day I will be like you. So we've seen this before, where the son feels like he's living in the parents' shadow and wants to surpass them, or at least live up to them. This one is about piety. Okay, so to the person who mentioned me forming my own faith earlier, This is a good chance because this guy looks like he's going to be focusing on piety during his lifetime. And so we can use that piety for faith reasons. How old is he? He's only 29, so I think I have plenty of time to do so. That's another marriage proposal. Okay, so let's look at how my knights are looking. Ardonio's only a 14. This guy's 23. So I will keep him. And then, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I lost count. This is 3, 5, 6, 7. Ordonio is 7. Engelbrecht is 8, and he's the accolade holder. And then Tamam is 9. But Chechesney over here is my marshal. And he's only a 13. So I guess I can forbid Tamam over here. Or Ordonio, one of them. This guy only has 16 martial. And this guy has 24. But he also has this, which reduces the cost of maintaining my army. And increases popular opinion. I like that. So we can keep him. And we will reduce Tamam. He's intelligent and his wife is slow. Which means she's not intelligent. So their children ended up quick, which is good. But either way, we will forbid him. No, we will force him. No, we can forbid him. That's fine. And there, 9 knights at 189% effectiveness. Now let's look at our inventory, which reminded me. Okay, so we have 2 books. This helps with learning lifestyle, as well as piety. Prestige and renown. This is learning per level of devotion, piety, and learning lifestyle. Plus 10%. This plus 5%. 0.01. Okay, this I think is a better version of this. So we'll go with Bejeweled Scriptures. And for trinkets, let's go to all. Trinkets. There's 4. And then 2 books is 6. So I'm missing one. No, it's just the 2 books. Oh, and the one that's equipped. So that's 3 books. And then 4 trinkets. So we can just equip this. And that looks like it's it. So we're all set there. We're about to go to a funeral to reduce our stress and also to bury our mother. And I think that is our current short-term goal. I don't think there's anything else I'm missing that I have to do. We're promoting control. Convert faith. Ooh, we have a bunch of Muslim lands. This is Mozarabic. Mozarabic? So let's work on converting these people. It'll take 7 years because this guy sucks. He's got 6 learning. Awful bishop. And the funeral has begun. I gained 25 prestige for that. Oh, this guy just did something. Oh, these are my guests. Ooh. High Chief Munio. Wait. Who's calling me? High Chief Munio is calling on me against the tyranny of High Chief Munio. That makes no sense. Oh, okay. This guy, Chieftain Charles, called a war against the tyranny of High Chief Munio. High Chief Munio is calling me to defend in that war. Oh, he only has 250 soldiers, and Charles has 470. So yeah, I will accept that. The blaring of horns have reached me even here in Sitges, as I am in the midst of hosting a funeral. Charles has declared war against me. Much planning has gone into preparing to host this funeral, and I am loath to send my guests home. The importance of this conflict should not be underestimated, however. Perhaps it would be best to focus all of my efforts on preparing for war. Yeah. I am not canceling the funeral. I can manage things from here. My guy isn't really going to fight. Oh, he really was going to fight, but not now. Yeah, so the funeral will continue. He's got 250 here. And this got... Oh, he's coming to us. Okay, that's perfect if he comes to us. Well, I got a martial perk. I want Serve the Crown. No, wait, do I want Serve the Crown? Yeah, these won't really help me. But do I want Bellum Justum? And do I want to go down the strategist route, which just helps my military in basically every category? Why would I want Overseer? I looked at it before and I said I wanted it. This was because of control growth. Right? This increases control. Right. Harder to make factions and harder to or easier to hire mercenaries. And this is the good defense against armies and plagues. And this is less money to maintain the army and more levies from my land. Absolute control. Yeah, this is all about control. And this is all about making my military better fighters. So I think I want control. No. I mean, this is a tough choice. I'm not sure. Let me think. I'll take a sip of water while I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna go with my better military over more control. Well, first and foremost, I actually think the best way to determine is to look at my county control. These places have 0 control. Well, I stand corrected. This place has 1 control. This place has 6. And this place has... Are we back? We should be back. It looks like we're back. Yeah, we're back. Okay. My OBS crashed again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. But it doesn't look like my stream got cut off and restarted. So that's good. It looks like it's still under one continuous stream. Okay, we're back. What was I doing? I was thinking about control. Yes. So this perk, these control perks, is this every piece of land I own? Or just the counties I personally control? That is the question. I actually like the left side of this tree more than the right side, and I like the left side more than all of these. But I like all of these more than the right side, and that is why I'm running into such a tough decision. However, because of the low control in my territory, I think I'm going with Serve the Crown, and I'm going to go down Overseer. Yeah. Mostly because I don't see myself fighting in any close wars anytime soon. I'm going to try and keep it so that Sardinians are rising up. I'm going to try and keep it. So this is Sardinia, and they're rising up. They don't like the Aghlabids anymore. Yeah, so I'm going to try and keep it to only fight battles against smaller forces now. Truly the best can't open. I'll accept it, but which console position is it? I'm the Marshal. Okay, that gives me +4 to prowess. My army costs less to maintain, and I gain 20% to monthly Marshal. That's great. So now my prowess is up to 25. So we will focus on Marshal for the foreseeable future, so that's good. Meanwhile, I have 16. What is this? Oh, he's trying to pay a ransom for her. Is she not dead yet? What does my prison look like at the moment? No, if I'm gonna ransom her to anyone, it'll be from herself. I would like to take the gold. So no, I will decline that. I would like to take her own gold. She has to pay for her way out, not any other way around. Meanwhile, the funeral is going on, and while that's going on, we are waiting for these guys to make landfall over at our land. There they are. Okay, let me pause. And where is my flag? There it is. I will raise soldiers over here in Vic. They don't even have enough soldiers to... Oh no, they do have. Then what's this? I guess it just means they're under siege. Okay, so I will raise just my men-at-arms. I don't think I need to raise all my soldiers, because I have 1,100 men-at-arms. So I will raise just my men-at-arms here. And then... No, not that way. I want to go over this way. And then this way. This way, and then this way, and then this way, and then this way. I want to go up here. Oh, I paused again by accident. And now that I'm up here, I would like to go straight down. And switch the commander to... Oh, okay. They're all at the funeral. This guy has faith, but they're the same faith. This guy is flexible leader. So I will go with this guy, flexible leader. And we should win this decisively. Oh yeah, look at those advantages. We were in the plus 40s. So we won that. What's that? Is it this one? Nope, it's this one. We have 0 from prisoners. So that means whoever we captured isn't important to the goal of the winning the war. So we can ransom them off. This guy, I believe. 21 prowess. Ooh, what's this? Berserker. He does not want to pay it. Because this guy is unimportant. Did you hear that? He thinks you're unimportant. Maybe you should, I don't know, join my court. Ooh, yeah, this is good. This is real good. And it looks like the Sardinians failed miserably. And Sardinia is still Aglabid land. Yep. That was expected. Meanwhile, I want to end this war quick, so we will sail over here. Ooh, okay. This is Lotharingia. So Lotharingia is attacking the Aglabids now. Meanwhile, someone is plotting to kill Saad, who has a negative 18 opinion of me. Oh no, we must definitely stop this villain. And then this is the battle we fought. We lost 9 soldiers. They lost everyone but 3. So it was a slaughter. As is expected. That's why no one was left over. Our knights killed 67 people. Then pikemen, then armored footmen. And yeah, we didn't kill their knights, so these must be the 3 survivors. The only 3 survivors were their 3 knights. So we're gonna go siege that out. Where is Bayonne? Laborde. That's all the way over here. I don't have to worry about that plague. Actually, I might have to worry about that plague. Is it Control R? No, it's not Control R. What is the plagues? It's Control E. Oh yeah, it's just starting out. Meanwhile, the funeral is still going. 18 days until it begins. Meanwhile, our soldiers still haven't disembarked. We have a week. Now we're in the wake. The Cruel. My acquaintance, have you heard what they call you? My acquaintance Gilomena says to me while maintaining eye contact. They call you High Chief Bernat the Cruel. Not what you would call flattering, perhaps, but it's unlikely that you can do anything to change it. For what it's worth, I promise not to call you by that name, she says and smiles. Preposterous. She gained 5 opinion of me because of pity. Meanwhile, I end up spending 150 prestige. Grave goods. Okay, so I can decide what to bury with her. I don't think I want to bury anything with her. But I am zealous. Oh, that's even better because we're focusing on piety this lifetime. Okay, so this guy is definitely going to be the guy where we're going to focus on the religion aspect of the game. We haven't done that yet. So I want to give her Ramona's brooch, bejeweled scripters, or prize brooch. I mean, the prize brooch is really good, but that's probably why they're going to give me 2,000 piety for destroying it. And I only have 4 trinkets, so I really don't want to destroy any of my trinkets. It's going to have to be the book. It's going to take away the +2 learning that I get from it. But that's fine. It's going to have to be it. I'm going to give something because I will gain stress if I... And we're back again. For some reason, OBS keeps crashing on me. But that's good. It keeps me on my toes because I keep looking to see whether the stream is up or not. So I can catch it quick. Unlike last time where I didn't catch it until this whole stream crashed on me. And I ended up having to restart a new one. But nothing has happened after crashing. I was focusing on that. The only thing that happened is that my screen panned because I keep forgetting to hit Alt-Tab. And I ended up burning her with the Bejeweled Scriptures. And that's it. So now I'm going to go into my inventory and select a new book. I'm going to choose this one because it gives me Learning Lifestyle Experience plus 5%. And my military is currently setting sail. And now the false high chief. I gaze upon my mother in quiet contemplation, interrupted by this guy yelling, "Bampot! Scullion! Oaf! You dare call yourself high chief?" My brother, Chieftain Juan, this is Juan, hurls himself towards me, furious finger waving inches from my face. She had designs for me to rule in her place. I mean, that is just categorically not true. In fact, this is the reason why she gave him Castellan in the first place. Castellan, if you look at the land of Castellan, it doesn't even fall. This is Castellan over here. And the chiefdom of Castellan doesn't even fall within the de jure lands of the Duchy of Barcelona. Castellan falls down here in Valencia. So that's just categorically not true. We gave away this land to you for a reason. It's to keep you out of our hair up here in Barcelona. So I will kick him out. I can't say I don't care because I'm vengeful. So the only thing I can do is kick him out. And I do lose 65 stress because I'm vengeful. He does become my rival though. And I went down to level 1 stress. The grief of the cousin. Okay, so now Artau here is having a breakdown and he's being very theatrical about it, and everyone is crowding around him to try and console him. Even though they were only cousins and they weren't even that... Oh, actually, no, now that I think about it, weren't they best friends? I think they were best friends, so now it makes more sense. Okay, so this seemed like it's the best choice because I'm zealous, but he does lose 25 opinion of me. Or I could just quietly nod and lose stress. The worst thing that can happen here, aside from the other choice, is that I spend 50 piety, which isn't really a big deal. It's learning and diplomacy challenge. 30% chance of success. So what happens if I go to my wife and I tell her to focus on either learning or diplomacy? This will give me learning +8. This will give me diplomacy +6. So focus on learning. It's a 36% chance. And if it was just assist ruler, that's a 30% chance. So we'll have her focus on learning. Take that 36% chance. We're probably going to fail it anyways. Yep, we failed it. He felt insulted, but that's fine. We spend the 50 piety, but we still lose stress. I remember her. In a quiet corner of the church, I overhear Chieftain Artau chatting with a group of mourners. He somberly gestures me over. We all have fond memories of her. I was just talking about the time I became friends with her. Tell me, have you any memories to share? Ooh, the memories are too painful. This is good. This is really good. How could I forget? Not as good. Not bad, but not as good. Or this is not a competition, which is the worst option, I think. So yeah, the memories are too painful. No longer overwhelmed by stress. I went back down to level 0. Morning Star. All eyes fall upon Garrett as he falls to the ground in lamentation, hands coating his reddened eyes from view. Garrett's sorrowful gasps and chokes have left his fellow mourners breathless, and many offer him comfort. Okay, so this is the same as my cousin, who was breaking down very theatrically. Edgar, welcome back. You're always telling me to go to Mozarbism, but I feel like maybe we might just do that this time. So you might finally get your wish. Depends on how this guy's lifetime goes, but he is very zealous and we are focusing on piety a lot, so we'll see what happens when it comes to religion. Let me see. I can try and take the attention away from him. I can mourn in my own way. I can offer comfort. We'll go with the piety gain. Mourn in my own way. Mortal youth. And take a sip of water. I feel a quiet calm wash over me, gazing around the room of mourners. Some eyes are stained red, others would see this as like any other cause for a gathering. One soul, however, looks to me with uncertainty as he tugs at my side. My son Pere Amat does not weep openly, but does not seem unmoved like many other children present. He calls his own father High Chief Bernat of Barcelona. And then he calls his grandmother Cicera by her name. What they should say is, Father, what happened to Grandma? Or Dad, what happened to Grandma? Why is everybody sad? Don't worry yourself, child. Ooh, I'm honest and zealous, so I don't like that. She's in heaven now. That makes sense because I'm honest and zealous, so I would obviously say that she's in heaven now. Learning challenge, and there's a 25% chance that this little boy gains existential dread for 15 years. So until he becomes 18, he's gonna be in existential dread. That is the last thing you would want your son, your 3-year-old son, to have. However, we are gonna choose that option because, again, I'm zealous and honest. So I'll just tell him she's in heaven now. 74%. If I switch this to patronage, that's 92% yes. And it worked. The child is comforted. I lose 10 stress. He gains comforted for 15 years. Gain 15 opinion of me. And I gain piety. Now this says Pagan is plotting to kill Ermengarde. Ermengarde. I like saying that name, Ermengarde. Hold on. Who's Pagan and who's Ermengarde? I mean, that's fine. Whatever. I don't care. Okay. She'll go back to assist ruler. And my son over there, having existential crises, at his age reminded me. Oh, and me just seeing this reminded me that I'm sieging this place. I completely forgot about it. 8 months left. But yeah, seeing my son reminded me before this funeral ends. Ooh. That there are some children that need educating. Only 2. Alderic over here does not have a... Oh yeah, he does. He's bossy. Obviously he does. He's 4 years old. He should have a personality. That's martial and stewardship, so we want him to be educated in those 2. He's got base 3 in diplomacy, which is his highest. And what was it? Martial and stewardship? His diplomacy was base 3. His stewardship... His intrigue is also base 3. And then his stewardship and martial are the 2 that he should be focused on. One is base 1, and the other is base 2. Prowess is also base 2. So I guess we'll have him focus on martial, since it's the lesser of the 2 bad choices. So he can be a martial guy. That means his educator also needs to be a martial guy. Ooh, and they are all at this funeral. Tamam is not. But I do not want Tamam to be the teacher. If anybody, I want Isidoros here to be the teacher. No, I want Sunifred to be the teacher. No, I want Ordoño to be the teacher. Either way. Oh, Ordoño's in the army, not at the funeral. But I've already educated him. Or rather, I've chosen his focus. So now what I want is the other child. Willem. Who is rowdy, martial and intrigue. Base 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. What is this agrarian? I don't get where this is coming from. Oh, this is our culture. Our culture is giving him -2 to martial. Or to prowess. Wait, that's not good. But he's Dutch. He's not even part of our culture. Wait a minute. What is going on here? Is our culture... I'm so confused right now. I'll just give him intrigue. Anyways. And give him an intrigue educator. Our spy master looks like the best one for the job. He can become French, that's fine. And then... what was I thinking? I was just thinking something and it completely left my mind. Oh, Edgar over here telling me to break free from France. I mean, I'm not in France. I'm part of the Aghlabid Empire at the moment. If you're asking then for me to break free from the Aghlabids, I think the Aghlabids are about to fall apart. His father, the previous emperor, had the conqueror trait, as did all, the line going back. But he finally, in his generation, lost the conqueror trait. Which means it's going to be more difficult for him to keep everything together. On top of that, there's also a bunch of factions against him. Yeah, trying to either gain independence or peasants who want to revolt. Or just trying to install someone else on the French throne. Or this one, which I'm a member of, trying to dissolve the entire empire. We only have 3 members at the moment, which is not good. We have about 3,000 soldiers altogether. Just over 3,000. And no one else is willing to join our faction. And he has... Ooh, he only has 400 soldiers. So you know what? This might actually be the best time. The timing might be perfect to break free from the Aglabids finally. Except I want to make sure I'm not missing something. No, this guy just has the French throne. And it doesn't look like he has just this one ally who has 800 soldiers. So you know what? As soon as we end this Liberty War, I think we'll start a dissolution war against the Aglabids. Finally, break free from the Aglabids and become independent again. However, I did see that there's a Liberty faction against us. That's 500. That's 900, 1,200 soldiers altogether. Meanwhile, I have 1,600 and I have 2 alliances. I think I need stronger allies. This one only has 250 soldiers and this one only has 600 soldiers. Meanwhile, my army is very expensive. So as soon as they become powerful enough, I want to try and imprison her. That way I can fight her one-on-one and not have to fight her together with these other 2 people. So that's my plan for now, if that should ever pop up. Meanwhile, this siege over here... Still 8 months, huh? Let me unpause. A moment to mourn. I must remain strong. What's this message? The offering of libations. Well, your wife's diplomacy increased for some reason. Libation. Oh, so that's food. So we're eating. We're enjoying our food. And then this guy over here becomes a party pooper and says, how can we enjoy ourselves here when she can't anymore? Oh, no. This is the one that's pouring one out for the homies. So he just decides to empty our goblets in libation. So I can join in and pour one out. A round of drinks for all. Which I think is better. It's only a 20 gold loss, so I think that's better. This is 50 piety. But I want every guest to gain 10 opinion of me. So a round of drinks for all. Let me pause. A betrothal between Brittany and Lucia, who's my kinswoman. She's not even closely related to me. No, I think she's my mother's aunt's daughter. So she's my mother's cousin. First cousin. So I think that would make her my second cousin. But the marriage will not result in an alliance. So no, I'm not doing that. Meanwhile, I have potential negotiations for alliances. No, I don't want her. Wait, if I have an alliance with her, does that mean she can't fight me? Because right now, he's my rival, so... No, I don't really need any more alliances. Well, I do need alliances, but not with those two. We can ignore them for now. Still at 0, huh? She gains 15 of... That's not worth it. Okay. This siege, this siege, this siege. What's this? Oh, he's trying to raise an army. This is still going on. So let's try and knock him out as soon as he... There he is. Let's change the commander here to someone who's faster. No. Army speed. I know one of you has army speed. Where did it go? Oh, is it one of these people who are grayed out? Oh no, it's this guy, Sunifred. No wait, that's travel safety. Travel speed plus 5. Where is the guy who had army speed? Huh. I've completely lost them. Oh well, I'll go with this guy for travel supply duration. I don't even know, man. Let's see if I can get rid of that attrition somehow. Take attrition. I don't think I can get rid of the attrition. Can I go this way instead? Our moment in time. No, that are okay, so she was famous. Oh, the last moment. Okay. Quiet prayer. Allow myself a moment of grief. I don't think I have to care about stress too much anymore. I can get unrelenting devotion. No, I don't want that. So either one of these first two options. For only 6 more stress, I can gain 50 more piety. Well, technically, this one makes me lose stress, so it's for 21 more stress in total. I would gain 50 more piety. I think I'm willing to take that trade-off, a time for quiet prayer. Ooh, one of the greats. Trying to offer a final act of magnanimity before parting. This guy refused to lay a figure on the banquet, however. He looks at me and then with a quiet nod, he raises his drink high to the High Chiefess. Truly one of the greats. Ooh, this is not a good option. I can reciprocate. And I lose stress because I'm zealous. This is good. This makes him gain 15, but that's not enough to do anything, really. Quiet prayer, 50 piety, lose 30 stress. 50 piety, lose 15 stress. Oh yeah, because my intent is mourning. Yeah, because I was about to say this is a much better option. And it is. Speak a quiet prayer. Meanwhile, I think I might catch up. Oh. Okay. Let's go over here. Someone's plotting to kill Uraka. Dust to dust. The time has come to commit her to her final rites before her final journey to the hereafter. She's held, suspended above a grave. Okay, so this is a proper Catholic burial. Alas, her body is lowered into the earth and the funeral is completed. Beautiful. I gain 110 legitimacy, 500 piety, and 30 stress loss. This is great. My stress is down to 0. And I think, am I on my way back home? I am on my way back home. I just noticed control in the county is really high. Does that mean, yep, 11 months left. And I'm almost all done in Barcelona. Meanwhile, we have these people over here. Ooh, okay, finish the funeral. And I'm back home. Meanwhile, these guys are very, very fast. Much faster than I am. Which makes me question, can I now find the guy that makes me faster? The guy must have passed away because I cannot find him. It increased our travel speed, our army's travel speed. And I can't find him, so you know what? I'm going to lead the army myself. Where am I? Here I am. And then we'll just chase him down. We're just going to run it down mid. Oh yeah, we'll catch him. There you go. And we have the advantage even though they're defending in mountains. And then we want to chase him down again. Hold on. Hug is not swayed. That's fine. We're still swaying him. And then just keep going. Run it all the way down. Today, Hug held a fiery sermon for all the children of the court. They were apparently spellbound as he zealously read from the scriptures. My son Hofre keeps telling me about how much he enjoyed the passages about Satan, and how he is someone whose ideals he will aspire to emulate. Bruh. Say what you want, but having no scruples will serve him well, and that'll keep him sadistic. But I'm a very zealous person. I would not allow this to happen. This will turn him from sadistic to zealous. Or faith is just a means to an end. I would never say that as a zealous person. And again, we're role-playing as this character. I would never say that. So I would tell him, your faith stands above all, my dear child. And now he is zealous. What is he focusing on, by the way? Stewardship? I mean, it looks like it would have been better off as a marshal, but that's fine. I think that's because marshal gives him +2 to begin with. Okay, let's see if we can catch these people before they set off. I don't think we will. Nope, we didn't. So let's go back up here and let's siege this place up. Someone is trying to kill Rodana. It's also still not good. Meanwhile, while they're sieging over here, I think I can raise my levies because I haven't raised them yet. So I think I can raise them over here. Yep, there you go. And now I can disband this army. Can I disband? Yep, I can disband this army. I don't need my levies anymore. And meanwhile, my allies, who I'm fighting this for, haven't gotten involved at all. So that's great. %8 from holding the objectives. Okay. The stolen keg. I caught these two hiding in the food stores. A very irate cook shouts at me, dragging my son Hofre and Gertrude in tow. They stole a whole keg of med, and Hofre just sat there as Gertrude drank herself into near oblivion, she says angrily. It seems as if my ward protected his partner in crime, keeping a lookout, while abstaining from any drink himself. So that made him temperate, which is good. It was very good of you to abstain from the drink. I can make him diligent. Someone needs a lesson in personal responsibility, or I can make him gregarious. Drink is the key to merriment and fun. What is my personality like personally? Zealous, honest, and vengeful. I don't think that would apply to any of these. I was looking to see if Gertrude had gained the trait drunkard, even at the age of 12, but I don't think it might not be possible for her to gain that trait at 12 years old. But I should keep that in mind, Gertrude, because I might marry them together. But for now, he's a magnanimous zealot. So the only question is which one's better, temperate or diligent, or gregarious? He's focusing on stewardship because my personal personality would not give my personal personality. My personality would not affect my choice of the three different options. Gregarious is about diplomacy, so I don't think I'd choose that. Diligent would help diplomacy, stewardship, and learning, so I think I might choose diligent. Temperate is +2 to stewardship and a small health boost. Meanwhile, diligent, temperate is +2 to diplomacy. Diligent is +3 to stewardship. So this one is +2. Diligent is +3. Temperate gives you a small health boost. Diligent gives you diplomacy and learning on top of it. Unlocks the develop capital decision. I mean, diligent looks much better than temperate. The only thing temperate has is that it is virtuous to Catholics. So zealous people will like me more, and I'll gain more piety, and Catholics will like me more. But diligent gives me more stats. I believe someone needs a lesson in personal responsibility. As a good parent, I think this would be the option too. Just because you didn't drink doesn't mean you're not responsible for what happened, because you were with her while she was drinking and you were even acting as her lookout. So yeah, you definitely need a lesson in personal responsibility. So now he is diligent. Meanwhile, these are the battles we fought. We only lost 3 in this battle. This one had all of our knights. We dismissed that. And then this one was our levies. We lost 24 of our levies, but we killed everyone but 5 of them in Mallorca. And we only had 1 knight, which was the one right here, Refer. And even then, we were still good enough. So dismiss that. We have 3 unread messages. Ooh, I can create the Duchy of Valencia, but I don't want to create the Duchy of Valencia. Do I want to create the Duchy of Valencia? It costs money to create it, I believe. Yeah, I need 300 prestige and 25 legitimacy, as well as 212 gold. I control Teruel. I did not know I controlled that. But yeah, Valencia is all split up. 3 different places. Here, here, and then us up here. But I don't have the money to create it even if I wanted to. Oh yeah, I do. I control 2. Castellan and Teruel. Then I need Valencia over here. Dania and Alacant. And that'll give me Valencia. I think I already have the Duchy of Mallorca. Ibiza, right? Is your part of Mallorca? Yeah, there it is. Kingdom of Valencia. So it would belong to Valencia. What is the Kingdom of Valencia? Oh, that's everything except Barcelona. I need 2 duchy titles to create it. I own 6 of the 7 duchy. Okay, so I own 1, 2, and then I own 3, 4, 5. I think I can create the Kingdom of Valencia. And because I'm the Duke of Barcelona, Barcelona automatically becomes part of the jury land of the Kingdom of Valencia. What is this? Valencia? Okay. So I would need 7 counties. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know where the 7 came from. Or the 6. It said I had 6. I don't know where they came from. But yeah, I would have to attack Murcia at the moment. They have 565 soldiers. I think I could. And then Alicante has 1,000, but they're all by their lonesome. So I think that is my plan. I think I just gained a goal. Is to create the Kingdom of Valencia. So Edgar, if you're still here, who told me to break free from France, I think that comment is what put that thought in my head. And now as I'm going through it, I think I found a route through which I can do it. Alicante has no allies, so I think if I were to declare war on them, I have enough soldiers by myself to take him over. So let me just very quickly end this siege, which is taking 4 months. And I was fighting on behalf of this guy. Wait, what just happened? Who am I fighting against? What is this war? They have 114 soldiers. You know what? I think I've helped enough. As soon as this siege ends, I will separate myself from... Okay. I will separate myself from this battle. Okay, I've helped you enough. You have 250 soldiers. You haven't used a single one of them. They haven't left your capital. I got a message. I don't see where that message was. Oh, these are wars I can declare. I thought those were the other... I looked at it wrong. I thought those were other alliances I can negotiate. No, that's... My bishop likes me now. My spy master likes me. My my physician does not, so I'll get him to like me. And then once he's in the positive, I can go back to my consul and start swaying, I think, my marshal. Or I can go to the people who have factions against me. Not her. But he already likes me. 330, 380, 480. So they don't even have too many soldiers. But the most important thing is we want to work on control. Let's control Tarragona. Since I think we're working on converting faith there. Yeah, that would only take 5 months. Ooh, control was already 88 there. Over here it's 100. Over here it's 100. So are we making money now? We're still losing money. Wait, raise the army. Oh, that's right. We're fighting this siege. Okay. For now, I want to get a hook on my liege. So I will have my spy master find secrets in my liege's court. And the reason I want to get a hook on my liege is so that I can negotiate the contract I have with him, my vassal contract. And if I find a secret about him, I can blackmail him for a hook. And then I can use that hook to negotiate my contract, lower my taxes so I don't have to pay so many taxes. Because no one likes paying taxes. Okay, and now what else did I want to do? Control. I want the Kingdom of Valencia. That's my goal. Do I want this small island? I think I have a... Do I have a claim on it? I do not have a claim on it. I'm converting faith there, though. So I can't have him work on anything else at the moment. So let's just finish this siege. Oh wait, the Iberians struggle transition to opportunity. After a long period of relatively peaceful coexistence, complacency begins to set in. Peasantry and nobility alike are comfortable that things just work, allowing more shrewd characters to take advantage of their naivety. Eventually, fresh abuses will either cause an escalation into hostility, or savvy politicking reaches an uneasy equilibrium through conciliation. Okay, so the struggle can go one of two ways. Either into hostility or conciliation. Hostility is all out war, and then conciliation is when peace breaks out. And then this is French Catholic peasants rising up in revolt. Oh, wait a second. 43 days left. I was about to go attack them, but no. Let's finish this siege. Okay, I have the siege. Ooh, I got a beautiful toy boat. That's nice. I can only equip it as a child, though. Okay, I took his granddaughter, and I won the siege, and I'm at 100%. Okay, finally, finish this war. What do you mean will not accept? Oh, the war leader needs to do it. Okay, I'm disbanding my army either way. Actually, I'll take the chance to gain some prestige here by winning a war. Oh, okay, the war's over. Okay, this band, even when they're disbanded, I'm still losing 1 gold per month. Oh, that's because my military needs to get topped up again. I don't have enough gold for that. I need 212 gold. Can I ask the Pope for money? This is one of the reasons why I don't want to switch from Catholicism, is because I could always just keep asking my head of faith for gold. I have sinful traits. What sinful traits do I have? Oh, I'm vengeful. Is that why I'm known as the Cruel? Makes sense, I guess. Hold on, one of my grandparents was executed. Is this guy still alive? Doesn't look like I can do much against them. That's too bad. Well, I mean, Dialect Vulgar and Britannic. My wife is Greek. Can I learn her language? Ooh, that would abandon... Okay, so I can only do one scheme at a time. That's surprising. Wait a minute. Okay. So he is my next goal. Can I attack him now? He's got 121 gold. So he could probably hire some mercenaries. Meanwhile, I need a new holding to start gaining some more gold. Or I need these holdings to start making more gold. I don't have the money for that. Or the money for that. So how do I make money now that I'm not blackmailing people for hooks and then getting money from it? What are these? Are these birds? Oh man, where are they going? Look at this flock of birds here. I don't know if you guys can see them. Oh, they disappeared. I thought I might be able to follow them all across the map, but no, they disappeared. Oh, look at the seabirds over here. That's the first time I noticed them. Or maybe I've seen them before and then I just quickly forgot about them, but that's one of the many small little details Crusader Kings has put in their game that I like. Keeps you more immersed in a game that's about looking at a map. I mean, a big map, but a map nonetheless. Ooh, Mongolia's gotten big. Pratihara has gotten... Pala has gotten really big. Okay, it seems like people are starting to consolidate. Persia has become a thing. They were not a thing before. And they're all the way here in India. Look at this, on the western coast of India. That's Persia right there, the light blue. Okay, that's huge. Meanwhile, I think the Aghlabids should be breaking up anytime now. The Idrisids, who used to be huge, have now been reduced to this little county right here. They used to take up everything west of the Aghlabids here, used to be the Idrisids. And they also owned like a third of Iberia. But not anymore. And so I think, moving on, what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to attack Alicant here. And I'm going to do it now. Can I do it now? No, I cannot do it now. Okay, so you know what? I'll tell my priest, 4 years, forget about converting culture. Or religion. Because this lady converted everyone to Asharism. Even though it was Catholic. Yeah, that was Catholic, and she converted everybody. Which is not what I wanted. Meanwhile, my brother is Catholic. But both of these counties are Ashari. It doesn't look like I'm getting a negative modifier on my popular opinion for being in wars. So that means I think I can attack them. Oh yeah, but I need a Casus Belli on them, and I do not have it. So if I go to my... Oh, my bishop is so bad. If I tell him to fabricate a claim on this place, can I do it? $3 years. Okay, so it'll take less time. That's fine. So I guess I need to figure out a way to make money in those 3 years. Okay, we have a secret on this guy, who is not my liege. It's not worth it. $28 learning, renowned physician. If I needed a doctor, I guess it'd be worth it, but it's not at the moment. Okay, let's see. Any children? Let's do some administration here. All direct needs a teacher. Martial and stewardship. Martial education. Okay, so he needs an educator who's good at martial. Ordoña would have to do. Ordoña is Basque, which is an Iberian culture. This kid is French, which is Frankish heritage. Okay, so we'll convert culture too while we're at it. Send the proposal. And then one more, right? Yes, Marcella is Hale. Pensive, steward and learning. Hale gives her prowess. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So she's a base 1 in everything. So I'll have her focus on stewardship for now. Yeah, she can focus on stewardship. And then her educator will be a good steward, which we are severely lacking at the moment. Cisalpine and Mercian. What is Mercian? West Germanic. Cisalpine, meanwhile, is Latin. So we'll keep her Cisalpine. Cisalpine? I'm not sure how that's pronounced. And that does it for that. Now we need to find some marriages. We need to get some good counselors, right? Our chancellor has 20. So we need a good chancellor first and foremost. And then this guy is not helping us make much money. Maybe if we focus on increasing development. Nah, that's fine. He can keep collecting taxes. But we need to marry in some good chancellors and some good stewards. So we'll go through our courtiers and we will find someone who we have it sorted by age. Find the unmarried people. Wait, and marry them to chancellors and stewards. But first, what are my knights looking like? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. He's not worth it. 7, 8, 9. And then Chechesney here is 10. So, I know that's not how you say that, but I have no idea how to pronounce that name, so I'm just going to call him Chechesney. Is there any way I can stop this guy from being a knight? Can I forbid him? I cannot forbid him. Can I pass it on from him to his successor? Can I do that? Doesn't look like I can. That's fine. The knights are all set. So I don't need to marry into a knight. Wait, hold on. Let me double check again real quick. Yeah, no. The stats all look good. So I don't need to marry a knight. I will just find a good steward and a good chancellor. So I can reset all of this. They don't need to be fertile because she's 55. She's not having any children. So there's 284 available characters. 19, 24. Okay, so I can marry her to him. He doesn't have a position. Ooh, he's got really good stats. Make it matrilineal so that he'll come to us. And that's Elena. Let's keep going down the list. Uraka here needs a spouse. I thought I married these people off already. Okay, and she can get married to... $30 learning, that's really good. 31 intrigue. Let's go with this 30 learning guy here. Because he's got good stats and everything else as well. So he'll be a good teacher. Oh, but he's a chancellor and a physician for this other guy. So he will not probably accept. That's unfortunate. Those are really good stats. How about Otbert here? Doesn't look like he is doing anything. So I can bring him in matrilineally. And then that was, who was that? Uraka? Gurgenu is married. I just wanted to say that name, Gurgenu. Gurgenu. Godafres needs a spouse. Does not have a trait. So let's try and get his children some. Well, he's already got 2 children. She's slow. She doesn't have any traits. But the slow one has a child and she's quick. So he's a grandpappy. So let's get some more traits on him. Some of all skills. Oh man, the people are really starting to get good stats. This one's already in my court. I gotta remember her. We can find another genius to marry to her. And they can have children really quick because she's 44 already. That would be very good. Meanwhile, she's also a genius. She's pretty, she's quick. She's beautiful. Another beauty. Okay, so let's marry him to one of the beauties. In case I might need it again, there's repeats. So he is just trusting and generous. Humble. Humble and generous sounds like they'd get along. Temperate. Doesn't seem like it'd get along with generous too much, but it should get along with just. She's wrathful. That's not good. But it's not considered a sin to Catholics. Is it? No, because she's Catholic and it's not considered a sin. Okay, so which? Compassionate, brave, and ambitious. Now let's have him marry Guillemina over here. Bold lackey, insane, and oh, she's insane. Okay, yeah, now let's have him marry Guillemina. Chance of children is medium, and that was Godafres. Engelbrecht also needs a spouse. Some of all skills. Are the filters the same? Yes, they are. So he can marry Hildegard. He's intelligent. I believe we have a bunch of intelligent people already. This is the insane beauty. She's quick. And we have seen quick before. Where though? Her. She's 22 though, and he's 48. Is that okay? Forgiving, diligent, and wrathful. Calm, fickle, and impatient. What was the other quick one? No, she's sadistic and disloyal, so I'm not gonna do that. Instead, I'll have him marry her. No. Let's have him marry her instead. They're both just, I think. Either way, I don't want to marry off all the young people, because then when I need young people to get married, I won't have anyone in their age group. So we'll marry him to her, and he was Engelbrecht. The bishop definitely does not need to get married. Rodana already has a child. Meanwhile, she's 46 already, so she cannot have any more children, which means we don't need any of this. And instead we can look for... I mean, this guy has 31 in intrigue. She is 12 years older than him, and he has the lover's pox. I don't want that, bringing that in my court. So let's go with the Guidolin. No, he's someone's chancellor, so let's go with Guerino. What's this? Crusader. That's right, we have had one crusade in our game of Crusader Kings. We have had one happen. Unfortunately, we couldn't get involved because our current ruler is a Muslim, and our ruling house dynasty is a Muslim dynasty, and we're vassals under them, so we couldn't get involved in a Catholic crusade, which was unfortunate, but because I really wanted to get involved, I even donated money before I learned I couldn't get involved. I thought he was maimed for a second because I could not see his other arm, but no, he's not maimed. So yeah, we'll go ahead and settle this marriage matrilineally so that he'll come to us. That was Rodana? Yeah. Euphemia also needs one. She's got 37 diplomacy. Can I grant a title to her? I cannot. Because she's a woman. Okay, never mind then. We'll just find some good knights. Finding some knights never hurts anybody. 27 prowess. 24 prowess. 24 prowess. 23 prowess. Okay, we'll go ahead and bring Carl in. Oh, he's a steward. He won't come. He's a bodyguard. I don't think he'll come. Okay, he's a follower. He probably will. Kyriakos the Hawk. Let's go ahead and bring him in matrilineally, of course. That was Euphemia? Yes, it was. What's wrong with her skin? Does she have... She does not have any traits that would do that. I don't know what's wrong with her skin. Moving on. Oh. Aisha. Genius. She's 44. So what we need is a genius. I misspelled genius. There are no geniuses. How unfortunate. Can we at least find someone who's fecund? That way they're more fertile. No, we cannot. Okay. Well then, someone lustful. so they can have children as soon as possible. Some of all skills. He's scaly though. I wouldn't want to pass that down. Wolfsfan is 62. Werner is a spy master, so he probably won't come. Derek does not have any jobs. And on top of being lustful, he's also generous. So let's marry them matrilineally and see if they can have any children within the next year. I'm hoping they can. That's why I married her to someone who's lustful. That was Aisha? That was Aisha. Berthflad is Hale, but she's already married. Ermengarde is married. That's another name I like saying. Ermengarde. 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 Ursula is Amazonian, so she needs to find someone who's Herculean. And there are none of those of her age. I very, very quickly had the thought of maybe marrying her to my player heir. Because when he turns 16, she'll turn 40. So they might have children that'll pass that down to. This guy's chaste. So that wouldn't do. She has no children. Again, are there no fecund people? I honestly do not know what to do at this moment. Who to marry her to. She's Amazonian. So who should she marry? Who? I am completely lost. There are no Hercules to her Amazon. No. Hale, maybe? Oh, he's my knight. So I don't want that. He's 52. I think they can still have children, though. Yes, they can. Medium. Okay, send that proposal. That's Ursula up here. We want to get as many traits into our court as possible so that our children will then have a wider pool of candidates to marry from. He's my guest, so that's why I cannot marry him off. Guntbert, my physician. He doesn't have a trait, so that's good. Just need some inheritable trait, doesn't matter what. Ooh, should I marry him to Aisha? Since I couldn't find a genius for her. Wait, did I marry her off to someone already? I don't remember if I did. I think I did. Jacoba over here is also still a genius. But she's the mayor's mother. How old is he? 34? Compassionate, humble, and calm. Okay, so he's a really good guy. Which is probably why I have him as my doctor. Lustful, content, and patient. So those are also good traits. Except for lustful. Calm, fickle, and impatient. And she's quick, so that's good. Looks like she will be it. Unless I can find someone better. No, that's not good. Let's go back to some of our skills. Adelinde. Oh yeah, that's the beautiful lunatic. 34. Elodie over here is 38. He's a beautiful poet. And they're both compassionate. You know what? It might be Elodie. She's lustful, so they should have children. And they're both compassionate, so they'll have that in common. They'll like each other. Ooh, she's fecund. Finally someone who's fecund. This is perfect. I think she still has 5 more years of fertility left. So she can have children until she's 50. So even if she's deceitful and ambitious, I don't think that this is against wrathful, arrogant, callous, and sadistic. Okay. The chance of children is low. But you know what? That's a chance I'm willing to take. Go ahead. Send it. I need that fecund trait to exist in my court. That is the rarest trait in my court, and I cannot find anyone with it. Roderick doesn't have a trait, so it's fine if I marry him to someone. Anyone. Is this the beautiful lunatic? It is. I remember her name now. Adelinde. Vladislava is pretty. What's his? Chaste, honest, and vengeful. So I can't marry him to someone who is lustful, because that does not go with people who are chaste. So no Vladislava. Zoana. Risha, maybe? Oh, yes, Risha. The chance of children is... Oh, because he's chaste, that's why. I mean, that's fine. We can put up with that for now. Jeffrey. No, it wasn't Jeffrey. It was Roderick. And then is this another Ermengarde? Oh, no. This is Ermengarda. It's not Ermengarde anymore. Okay, so she's callous, deceitful, and diligent. And she has no traits. So can we find some fecund people here? Please. Nope. So that's fine. We'll just go with the first inheritable. Sum of all skills. She's 33, so this mayor here is probably too old. Oh yeah, and he's also lisping. Which we do not want, even though I myself do occasionally lisp. But we don't want to pass that down, and that can be passed down, which is why we don't want it. I think it'll be Zuhair, unless we can find someone better. But this guy is temperate, and he's trusting. He's also stubborn. What about Werner? They're both deceitful, so they have that in common. He's lustful and compassionate. And he's handsome. But he's a spy master, so he probably will not come. I don't want it to be Raffer because he's already in my court. Heinrich is a chancellor. This guy's 27. And he's got four traits. But deceitful people don't like honest people. Oh no, wait, he's not honest. He's trusting. There's a difference. Oh no, yeah, he's honest. I was right the first time. So they won't like each other. He's also honest. They're both deceitful, and he's lustful and humble, so he might be good. He's homosexual, though. Is she hetero? Yeah, she is. Okay, so they should still have children. Medium. Okay. Matrilineally, send that off. That was Ermengarda. And now Reffer. We need to find him a hale, hearty woman. So that both of their children can be hale. And they might even be robust. Agatha is eccentric. That's a rare one. And they're both callous. They can be callous together. Let me sort by some of all skills. Agatha's second, yeah. So this seems like it would be the best match. Let's look at Calflet? I don't even know how to say that name. Yeah, it looks like Agatha would be the best choice. She's never been married before and doesn't have any children. She's the daughter of a mayor. Mayor Barbara of Boudingen. I don't know where that is. She's Franconian though, so maybe it's probably in France. Franconian is Germanic though, so it's probably in Eastern France. But yeah, we'll marry her to him. Let me just make sure I'm not missing something better. Nope. So he can marry Agatha. And Ludolf. We're more than halfway through, guys, so just bear with me a little longer. A little more administration to do. And then we'll be done. For a while. With marrying people off. Pere has no traits. So we just need inheritable traits. Doesn't matter which ones. He's vengeful, sadistic, and honest. Vladislava is pretty. And they're the same age. And she's third here. So it's probably going to be Vladislava. Yep, I think it's going to be Vladislava. We're like 3/4 of the way done. So we're almost at the finish line, guys. Berenger is 15, so I can wait until he becomes an adult. Same with Margarita. This is my player heir. Are these all children? 4, 13, 12, 12, 11, 9. Yeah, and I sorted by age, so these are all children. Okay, so we're done. Everyone who should be married is married. And now if I remember what my goal was. 3 years to get a claim on Alicante. So our goal is to form the Kingdom of Valencia. How many years would it take to get a claim on this little island here? Still 3 years. So you know what? Let's focus over here instead. 3 years there. This guy has 2 months left for county control of Tarragona. Tarragona. Okay, and then after that, we can focus on the islands, Ibiza and Mallorca. We'll leave these alone for now. And we are also trying to gain a hook on our liege so that I can lower my contract so we won't have to pay as many taxes. But most of our money is going into our military at the moment. Okay, these are all the marriages going through. And that was it for the marriages, I think. You are always there for me, and I hope you know that I am grateful. My son and heir, Jofre, approached me in a rare... approached me in a rare display of honesty. Okay, I gain trust because I'm honest. If I tell him what I needed, I expect you to be there for me too. So I'm not going to do that. That is what it means to be a guardian. He's already at plus 100, but another plus 15 won't hurt anybody. And now, since I got time to burn, I think what I want to do is... I don't want to do any of this. What I want is to do something. To make people like me more. Well, I'm very zealous actually, so let's go on a pilgrimage. The last time we tried this, it did not turn out well. I ended up dying of pneumonia. So let's see if, you know, attempt number 2 can be slightly more successful. And it doesn't need to be by much, but slightly more successful than attempt number 1. We'll be pious about this. And last time we went to Santiago, and I think maybe that was our first problem, but we could go to Jerusalem. But that's very expensive. Slightly increase, slightly increase. Unvisited holy site. Oh, this one also has unique Christian holy site. So that's 4 pluses and 2 minuses. This is 3 pluses and 2 minuses. Okay, so the Vatican actually seems like the best option. So let's go to the Vatican. And these are all medium danger areas. So if we hire an experienced captain, no more danger. Piety are unaffected. Okay. Looks like this is the only option I can choose, and it's no cost, so that's fine. Pomp. Pomp and circumstance. Appropriate, humble are both no cost. Ceremonial cost 100. Throng costs 200, but it earns more piety. Much more piety. This one is just more piety. Piety's unaffected. And this one's more piety. So yeah, I'm not going to bring no one. But I brought no one last time. And it does say it makes travel more dangerous. And I did die. But you know what? Let's do it again. What are the chances? You have adopted on your journey and we'll be looking for relief. No, we don't want to relieve stress. We want zealotry. Okay, zealotry. You are particularly firm in your beliefs and will be looking for opportunities to share your conviction. Confirm. This is what happened last time. We were sick, and then there was a priest out in the middle of nowhere, outside, in like the plains with no buildings anywhere, preaching, but it was raining, and we decided, well, what's the worst that can happen? Let's listen to him preach out in the rain while I'm sick. And like 2 days later, we died of pneumonia. So let's try and prevent that from happening this time. But part of why we can go to the Vatican is to make sure we hit this area here as well and gain this by going to Rome. 150 martial lifestyle when visiting the Colosseum and 150 by visiting the capital of the papacy for diplomacy. So that's good. And then I think visiting the Vatican itself also gives us 150 learning lifestyle and 100 piety. So we can go there. It only cost us 70 gold. So start the pilgrimage. And this guy we recruited as a captain. Oh, he's really good. 19 prowess. So what if we marry him to someone in our court? Can we sort this by? No. I was hoping there was a way to only see our courtiers here, but it doesn't look like there is. Maybe if I choose Catalans, Iberian, not Catalans. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anyone from our court here. Is it because I just married everyone off? Is that why? You know, that might be it now that I think about it. We did just marry everyone in our court. Margarita's in our court, isn't she? No, this is a different one. Okay, never mind then. It's fine. You can be our captain. And nothing more. A fresh start. My wife became my regent. And how is she looking as a regent? Loyalty situational. Well, that's not good. She is excellent at it, though. Let's have her focus on filling our coffers. We need as much money as we can get. Back to the pilgrimage. All the while preparing for my journey, I have had this sense of serenity and knowing that everything will be alright. I am pleased to embark on this pilgrimage to Roma in order to get even closer to God, and now more than ever, I feel certain that He will watch over me on my travels. I can't wait. We should get there in 4 months. And we had 5 potential pilgrims joining us. There we go. Hold on. Chesney over here finished control in Tarragona. That's Control F. Yes, it is. So Tarragona is fully controlled. So now he can focus on increasing control in Ibiza. Who did we put in charge of Ibiza? Napoleo, who's just turned 16. And he also happens to be my cousin because he's Katerina's son. Her only son. Okay, that's fine. So that's with that. And I'm in a regency, I know this, but she swung the scales of power by 10. It cost her 300 prestige to do so. Does she even have any prestige? Oh, she has 800 prestige left, so she could do that 3 more times. Yeah, 2 more times. Organizer. That is the trait I was looking for earlier. It increases army movement speed. I could have sworn I had a knight who had that trait, but apparently I did not. I could not find it. But let's continue on our merry way in my pilgrimage. We'll arrive in 30 days. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that just happened. Khatun over here is a non-believer. She has 0 gold. This guy has 160 gold, so she might be worth blackmailing. Did she do it again, or is this the same thing? No, that was the same thing. Okay, let's clear all of that. She refused the blackmail. So I'll expose the secret. And I lose 33 stress because I'm honest. Oh, that's perfect. I didn't know I could do that. Hold on. Now that I know I could do that, there was someone else here who I could blackmail. Okay, and I'll expose his secret. And I lose 33 more stress. So I'm down to 6 stress. Who's this? My best friend, Elvira. My cousin and best friend. This means I have to give Siegbin some land so that her children can inherit it. Okay, so what land is there? I guess when I conquer Alicante, I'll give it to him. I have to remember this. She's my best friend. I have to have her husband marry. I have to give her husband some land. Two weeks left until I arrive. Wretched pauper. As my entourage travels through a small town, I feel a tug on the hem of my clothes. Turning to look, I see a thin, raggedy man staring up at me. "Oh, great lord, I beg of you, could you spare some coins for a poor beggar? I'm starving, and none of the locals will aid me." Though I am indifferent to his plight, being on pilgrimage reminds me that compassion for the less fortunate is expected from all devout Catholics. I should repeat that. for the modern day Catholics. Compassion for the less fortunate is expected. So in God's name, I guess you can take these coins. I don't know why being vengeful would make me gain stress. Or I can tell him to go get a real job and earn your keep. I mean, this is the more pious option. We're on a pious pilgrimage, so even though me being vengeful would make me stressful for some reason, I think I would still choose this option. Because even the last paragraph says so. Though I am indifferent to his plight, being on pilgrimage reminds me that compassion is expected. So I will go with, in God's name, I guess you can take these coins. I lose 25 gold, but that's fine for now. Yes, because my army topped up. They're all refilled, so I don't have to spend as much money on them anymore per month. So now I'm making money again. So I give him gold, and he's, yes, thank you, Lord. Thank God, was it? Thank them too. Oh, generous Lord, if I could ask for another favor. My sister is sick and desperately needs medicine. Your money could save her life. Please, we would be most grateful to you. Okay, now I'm starting to feel like this guy's scamming. He's got the 25 gold I gave him. Okay, he's not deceitful. No, I have done my part. Loses piety, which means it's not what you would do on a pious pilgrimage. So am I going to spend all the gold I had just in this one, the very first event of the pilgrimage? I think I am. Yes, okay, for the medicine. Here you go. Wonderful. May she recover from her sickness soon. But if I could ask just one more favor. My sister, she has children, and, well, you know how kids are. They eat so much. If you could provide some food for them as well. I think I have given enough. It'll still cost me piety, so I'm not going to do that. Fine, yes. No child should go hungry. Well, that is true. Many, many thanks upon you, my lord. I am eternally grateful, for I am indebted to you for something which I can never repay. God's generosity is great indeed. I shall sing his praises till the end of my days. When I read that last line, I got Hakuna Matata vibes. Yeah, it means no worries till... Wait, how does it go? Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. It means no worries till the end of your days. That's what I had stuck in my head. I could say you forgot I gave these also and give him 50 more gold. Oh, but I lose the trait vengeful and become compassionate. Or I could get a strong hook on him. And he gains the trait loyal. I don't really care about him personally. I could say you're welcome, and I'll go with God's blessing. I think this is the option I like most. Where I become very pious. The pilgrimage becomes very pious, and I gain 25 piety. This would turn me stressful, and lose me 50 gold. The pilgrimage becomes more pious. Here it becomes very pious. I think very pious is more than more pious. That's what this game does now. It's got me breaking down semantics. So I currently have Vengeful, which helps intrigue and prowess. I would get Compassionate, which helps diplomacy, and my vassals like me more. But intrigue and prowess? No, I don't think it's worth it. You're welcome. Now go with God's blessing. And I just passed the Colosseum. Yeah, so I gained the Traveler's trait for that. And a new martial lifestyle perk. Okay, let me pause. Put this at 3 speed. It was at 4. Raffaello can disappear now. I think I need to do this first. Caesar's Needle. At a distance, the city of Roma is a forest of towers and a maze of stone buildings. As we approach, the scenery shifts. Ruins of monuments, walls, and ancient churches coexist with farms and grazing animals. As we stop before a great obelisk, a local recounts that at the top, Julius Caesar's ashes rest in a small round box. In death as in life, Caesar is elevated above all Romans. My personal physician Guntbert adds that we should use this opportunity to learn about the city. Okay, so we are in Rome at the moment. Yes, this is the Colosseum. This is Rome. And then this is the Vatican. So we're going through Rome to the Vatican. One of these is the Vatican. I don't know which one. I assume this one because that's where the symbol is. This is definitely the Colosseum, though. I can tell you that much. So what are our options? This would delay my pilgrimage, but that's fine. I can gain writing history, which is good. But I'm not really doing legends at the moment. Guntbert can become my friend, though, which is really good, because I've been trying to sway him, and it doesn't look like it's working. However, there's a chance I gain contemplation or existential dread. Either way, they both look good. This one looks good. This one is worse, but still good. And he becomes my friend in all three options. So I think I'll be fine with that. However, this one, lessons on rulership. But if I fail, I lose stress, or I lose prestige and gain stress, which is not good. And lessons on rulership doesn't look like it's that good anyways. So I must know more about the city that once was. Learning challenge doesn't really look like it'll help. And this delays my pilgrimage by 14 days. So yeah, this looks like the worst of the top two options. So I'm going with the top one for now. I will not waste any time in this place. Loses 17 stress because I'm a traveler. But doesn't do anything else. And my stress is currently at 78. I think I'm going to go with this. Because it doesn't look like there's anything really bad happening here. So it is worth thinking about how fragile life is. And I got the worst of the options. Of course I did. It did give me +1 stewardship for 15 years though. And now we're friends. I'm in level 1 stress. But now that we're friends, I don't have to sway him anymore. Oh, my bishop doesn't like me. Why does he not like me? Oh, because I'm in debt. People don't like people who are poor, apparently. News to me. So it'll take 10 months for me to clear that debt. Instead, I'm going to sway my spy master now. Well, actually, I can learn my wife's language. How long will that last? 2 years. I don't think I want to waste time like that. How about I sway my spy master? That'll only take 1 year. With a 92% success chance. Okay. That seems good. Now let's get that perk. I think we want to go down to here to reduce army gold maintenance even more. Or actually, I changed my mind now that I see how most of my territory has 100 control. I think I want to work on strategist now. And help my military become better. So we'll go here for now. Bellum Justum reduces my casting spell I cost by half. We'll unlock that. And then we have 2 messages. I'm in debt. I know this. Not endorsed by my bishop. I also know this. Those really aren't worth it. My heir is in 3rd in line and I'm 2nd in line for all of these titles, so that's nice to know. And I think that's it. Ook, you're not getting a position. Oh, 23. Nope, you're still not getting a position. So now we continue our pilgrimage. Have we arrived? Why is he standing there? I visited the Grand Cathedral, which gives me lifestyle experience and piety, and 4 experience to my wanderer trait. So that was the point of interest, and now we're at All Roads Lead to Rome. Pilgrims flock to Rome from all over the Christian world. Some follow the Via Francigena, others take less well-known paths. In the end, we all converge here at St. Peter's Basilica, where the great man himself was put to rest. Standing here with the other pilgrims, I sense a feeling of solemn unity and fellowship shared amongst the gathered, all having overcome various trials and tribulations along their journey. So I have walked the holy path. I gained the trait pilgrim. All of my entourage members gain the trait pilgrim, or experience in their pilgrim trait, and I lose 22 stress, which is perfect because I just gained a bunch of stress. So now I am a pilgrim. It'll take 4 months for this pilgrimage to take place before I leave. Oh, this is the traveler trait, not pilgrim. This is pilgrim. Okay. Learning +1 and monthly piety plus 10%. Okay, zealous vassals also like me more. My son is zealous, is he not? He is. Forgiving and diligent as well. How old am I? Because this looks like a kid I want to play now. I am 31, so I still got like, what, 20, 30 years left? Poor Hofre is not going to take over anytime soon. Unless something unfortunate happens, it has been known to happen. Me and Guntbert bonded, and I gained 15 piety. Oh yeah, Gumpert's with me, so he also gained Pilgrim. This is good, because he's 35, so he's going to be my physician for a while. And he's already a renowned physician. That reminds me, is he working on advanced research at the moment? Yes, he is. So that helps my lifestyle experience. Let us continue our pilgrimage. Oh, we made an excursion to the Vatican and nearby sites, giving me 5 traveler experience, and he likes me even more now, plus 20. We went all the way up to plus 80 now. Oh, we've become really good friends. Someone got converted. Juan. Did he convert the county? And that gained progress towards hostility. So Juan is over here. Castellan. He did. It's Catholic now. This one's still a Shari, but he converted this one to Catholic. Okay, that makes sense. Good job, Juan. Back to our pilgrimage. Three months left. Oh wow, I got 2 piety already. Level 2. Or tier 2 pilgrimage. Tier 1 is a decent pilgrimage. Tier 2 is a great pilgrimage. And I'm already at 73 score. I'm almost at extraordinary pilgrimage. So if you look at the taglines, decent pilgrimage is, it is the least we can do to appease God. Great pilgrimage, the divine smiles upon me. But then look at tier 3. I have almost transcended. So that was tier 4. My spirit and the divine are one. I don't think we're going to get there, but we're definitely going to get tier 3. Fisherton, welcome. Why does he look angry? I don't think he... Oh, he does look angry. Why does he look angry? She also looks angry. Oh no, she's smiling here. Why does he look angry, I wonder? Oh, I think it's because he's vengeful. So he's a vengeful person, and this is how they show that. That's my guess anyways. He doesn't have anything going on that would make him angry otherwise. So yeah, that's going to be my guess. If you know the actual reason, feel free to let Fisherton know, but that is my guess. Material blessings. A pilgrim puts down a votive doll before the altar, bowing her head. I see Bishop Benesset blessing her and muttering something in her ear. Holy, I manage to hear. The bishop makes a gesture. Do you also bring something to have blessed, my dear High Chief? So I can make my prize brooch more pious? What does that even mean? I mean, I gain piety and stress, or lose stress, so that's good, but what does... Oh, it increases its durability. And then, well, it gains the effect plus 2% monthly piety. So that's good. This is already one of my best... Not one of. This is already my best trinket, so... For it to gain another stat... Will it lose one of its current stats in order to gain it? Awarded to Amir Gospert, which was of our line. Yes. I believe this was our mother's brother? No. He might have been our... Oh, he's my grandfather. Okay, yes. Because we played it as him. I was trying to remember how we played as him. But yeah, it says right there, he's our grandfather. So it was awarded to our grandfather when he was an emir by King Magnus, the Insane of Italy, for winning a horse race contest. So this has become basically a family heirloom. I have better things to do with my gold. I don't think I'm going to choose that. Let everyone see the fame of my prize brooch. This is the same as this, except we gain stress because we're zealous. And effect it achieves is now plus 0.5% to prestige. I don't want that. So make it more pious. There goes 15 gold. We go even deeper into debt. I wonder, while I'm here at the Vatican, can I ask the Pope for some money? I have sinful traits. Gives me minus 10. So if I had... At some point, when I had the opportunity, changed vengeful into compassionate, I think I would have been able to get some money from him. But most of the reason he doesn't want to is because he's greedy. That gives a minus 20 because he's greedy. Okay, that's fine. We'll continue our pilgrimage. Ooh, I gained 10 more piety. And every guest here gained 10 opinion of me for 10 years, so that's good. And what was that? Oh, hold on. As a lover. Hi, Chief Charles. This guy has had plenty of lovers. I remember this. Yeah, he's always taking lovers. Man or female. He's always taking lovers. He is bisexual, so that makes sense that they're male or female. But let's see if we can blackmail him. We've tried blackmailing him before. But I know this time I want him to decline because then I can expose him and I lose stress because I'm honest. Oh, he actually accepted it. That's not good. Or I guess I can blackmail his lover, see if he'll decline it. He accepted as well. That's not good. And I cannot demand payment. I need the golden obligations perk for that. So I will just expose this. Oh, I can't expose it because I already blackmailed them and they willingly gave me a hook. So I cannot expose it anymore. The one time I want them to decline it and they both accepted. That's unfortunate. My stress is at 188 now. Ooh, okay, I can get more taxes from Juan. So that's good. No, I don't want to be their allies. I do not have the money for this. And the Pope won't give me money. Is he still not giving me money? Minus 13. How did it get worse? I don't know how it got worse, but it did. Let's continue our pilgrimage. We have a month left. Oh, I led a communal prayer, so that's good. Ooh, I preached the wrath of God. Gave me 11 dread. Okay, so 5 more experience in Wanderer. 20 opinion, so that's at 100 now, right? Yes, it is. Meanwhile, my Traveler trait, it's really benefiting from this pilgrimage. So let's continue our pilgrimage. We have 2 weeks left. We bonded over shared spiritual journey. I gained 15 piety, and he gained even more opinion of me. We're already at 100, dude. French culture. A commoner of French heritage has been accosted in the streets of Barcelona over some minor offense. By making a statement in their defense, I could perhaps convince my spymaster Elodie the equally French of my good character, but I might risk alienating my Catalan peers. This would cost me 75 prestige. And this would get me 75 prestige. Okay. She's at a -4. I would like her to be in the positive, so the French are good people. That gives her +10 opinion of me. The Calling. As I enter the sacred grounds, I find Heloise staring at the altar with an absent expression. Heloise, I call her. My lord, she says, unfazed, I have something to ask from you. I hope you can forgive me. This place has moved my soul and agitated my spirit in a way I thought inconceivable. God has spoken to me, and his voice is clear, severe, precise. It keeps going and going and going. The only sound I can hear now, the whole world has gone quiet. If I could stay behind, I would like to devote my life to it. Okay, so she becomes a nun and gains 100 prestige. She leaves my entourage. That's fine. She's not in my court. She joins the Pope's court. I, meanwhile, gain 100 prestige and I gain 26 stress because I'm vengeful. I don't think I can keep losing stress. I mean, she's in my entourage, but she's not in my court, so I don't know why it affects me so. Don't we have churches back home? Heloise becomes celibate. Drop that nonsense. She develops a grudge against me, and she should, because I'm zealous, so I would myself gain 52 stress from that. Or I can say delightful because I'm zealous. I can say delightful, I shall also make a donation. The local clergy will greatly appreciate the gesture. My pilgrimage becomes more pious. I gain 20 trait experience in pilgrim, 100 piety. Heloise becomes my friend. Bishop Benicet becomes my friend. Heloise becomes a nun in 100 piety. And she leaves my entourage and joins his court. Okay, yeah, I will do that. And I'm already at tier 3, so now I'm going for tier 4. But I think there's only 2 weeks left, so I'm not going to hit it tier 4. But I'm very happy with tier 3. I have almost transcended, one might even say. Okay, so I allowed her to stay behind. And she is now a nun. And Bishop also became my friend now. Can I ask him for money? Of course I can't. Oh, I'm almost at tier 4. Wow. I almost hit it. There's 3 days until it ends, so I don't think I'm going to hit it, but that was close. That was very close, actually. And there's the end. Unfortunate. Let me take a sip of water before I read this. Okay. As our time at the sacred site draws to an end, I am ecstatic that this pilgrimage has been one of, if not the most devoted pilgrimage through all time. The Lord is smiling at me. This being my first pilgrimage, and while no pilgrimage is exactly alike, I feel confident that I am more familiar with what to expect from this type of spiritual journey in the future. So I succeeded in 10, yes, because I got as high as tier 3. It's unfortunate that I couldn't get tier 4. It would have given me an extra 20 experience in Pilgrim and 75% more piety activity rewards. Cumbert was the only guy who came with me too. Roma, it has been an honor. Time to start my journey back home. This gives me 425 piety, 40 experience in the experienced pilgrim trait. And because my faith has the armed pilgrimage tenet, I gain determined pilgrim for 10 years and 50 legitimacy. Monthly piety per night by 2%. And I have 10 nights, so that's 20% more monthly piety. So let's finish the pilgrimage, and now we're on our way back home. The game is paused at the moment. Let's get on a boat. There we are. Who's this? The Queen of Castile. She converted what now? Toledo? Is it Catholic now? It is. Or is it Madrid? Did she convert Madrid and now she's working on converting Suenza? Yeah, because Madrid is Catholic now. So now she's working on Suenza, which is Mozarabism. Mozarabism. I still don't know how to pronounce this. But she's Catholic, so that's definitely not her doing. She's the one trying to convert it to Catholicism. But the message just said something was already converted to Catholicism, so that must be Madrid. She just converted Madrid. Meanwhile, over here, Catholic. This is Castellan. Then Barcelona over here. Why are there a green line? Oh, it's because my liege is Ashari. Even though I'm Catholic. So they're always under siege. -5 because I'm in debt. Okay. Thanks for the information that I totally did not know about. This guy still will not give me gold. Why will he not give me gold? It's because he's greedy mostly. Okay, we are going back home, finally. Rare trinkets. The seas around here are thick with Cisalpine traders going about their usual craft, carrying rare and exotic goods from one port to another. One such merchant ship holds an item within it that immediately takes my interest. The moment I lay eyes upon the Cisalpine sword, I know I could never find anything like it back in Barcelona, and it simply must be mine. Nope, this is not what I want. This is what I want. I don't have a weapon yet, so I could say and mine it shall be, but I do not have any gold. I'll steal it. I'm not a very intriguey person. Alas, I cannot justify such reckless spending. I think this might be the option I'm gonna have to go with. I mean, I have the prestige to lose. I have prestige to spare, so what if we try and steal it? Let's have our wife increase our intrigue by 5. Right now, it's a 44% chance of success. And now it's a 45% chance of success. So that didn't really do much. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate because I would really like this, only because I do not have a weapon at the moment. But I cannot justify such reckless spending. Let's get back home quicker. 5 speed. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. A lot of stuff just happened. Pause. Greetings, my impressive liege. It has come to my attention that your Bishop Hug is working to fabricate a spurious claim on the Sheikdom of Dania. I implore you to remember that you are High Chief by right, not by greed. Galsara. Oh, he's my youngest brother. The chief of this land over here. So I can tell him I know what I'm doing. Galsara. Bro, you're 7. How are you even giving me this advice right now? Go back to school. Keep learning. I know what I'm doing. Foix is under siege. Do I care? Let me go back to that. Spymaster discovered that this guy is a non-believer. So we will blackmail him. No, I think I want to just expose it right off the bat. Because I'm stressed out and I'm honest. And exposing secrets as an honest person will make me lose stress. So I'm going to expose it. I lost 33 stress. He also lost 33 stress because he's also honest. Yeah, so my stress went down. That's at 155 instead of 188. So we can clear this and this. Now this guy came of age, so he needs to get married. He's intelligent. Is this my spy master? This is not my spy master. I don't know where these two came from. Do they have traits? Quick and quick. And it intensified in him into intelligent. That's why. That's where they came from. I was wondering how these two people who have bad stats are in my court, but that's why. So now I need to marry him to someone who is also intelligent, and hopefully it intensifies into genius. Berengella. She's lustful, so hopefully they can have more children together. Elizabeth. He is deceitful, zealous, compassionate. That deceitful trait really doesn't belong, because zealous and compassionate are good traits. Compassionate is considered a virtue, and zealous is because he's very enthusiastic about his religion, and yet deceitful is considered a sin. But you know, that's how humans are. Yes, I think we are going to go with the 20-year-old Fisher. I'm just making sure. It's unfortunate because one is 27 and one is 37. You're right there. But the only unfortunate thing is that their personalities, if they were switched, would be perfect. Because the 37-year-old here is zealous and honest, which would both mesh very well with him being zealous and compassionate. But the age is just way too big of a gap. So it's going to have to be the 20-year-old. So we'll go ahead and send that proposal. And the child is guaranteed to be intelligent, and it might intensify into genius. So send that proposal. We can clear this out, and now we can focus on Foix. And the reason I wanted to hold off on it is because, well, now that I see it's 2,000 people here, never mind. What is happening here? Originally, I wanted to hold off on it because this Foix person, Uck over here, is a member of one of the factions against me. And so I was perfectly fine with him losing his soldiers. However, that was even before realizing that he's being sieged by 2,000 soldiers. And now I'm wondering how this battle is even happening. Why is it taking place? So there's two wars the Aghlabids are currently in. Oh, this is a war for the French throne. Okay, the ruler of Bourbon wants to be the Emperor of Francia. Which is currently held by the Aghlabid Emperor. He also holds the Empire of Francia title. So they're fighting over that. She wants to be Empress. And then what's the other one? This is Lotharingia fighting a war against the Aghlabids for this county here. So this is definitely not the war we're fighting. Wait, is that? Yes, that is. Okay. So Lotharingia. This is the Holy Roman Empire. So if I control click and see all the... Yep, this is Lotharingia, part of the Holy Roman Empire. Look at all these tiny little... It's starting to look much more like the actual Holy Roman Empire. Except the Holy Roman Empire in real life was much more splintered and fractured than this. But even this looks pretty broken up. If you look, this is the Holy Roman Empire. What it looks like. And this is what it looks like inside. But yeah, they're fighting for Burgundy. So this is definitely not what's happening down here. These people are fighting for the French throne. The imperial throne. So I'm going to leave them alone. Margarita just came of age. She has no traits. She is possessed, but that's just the ancient thinking of what happened when someone was epileptic. So this isn't anything supernatural. She's just epileptic. This disputed heritage is because Urraca might have, or not might have, she definitely had relations with was it Gospert? It was one of the characters I played as. And then this child was born from that relationship. Or maybe she wasn't born from that relationship. Who knows? I mathed it out, and math-wise, I don't think it worked out. But game-wise, the game was telling me that she was. So that's why it's disputed. It's not disputed between the characters. It's disputed between the game and my quick math in my head. That's where the dispute is taking place. But either way, she has no traits, so we want to marry her to someone who has some trait. It doesn't matter which one, as long as it's inheritable. But before we do that, let's make sure there aren't any fecund characters around. Ooh, okay. This is a 40-year difference, but we really want fecund people, and we very rarely have them. So what happens if I marry them? What are the chances of children looking like? It's medium. Oh, this is very tempting. This is incredibly tempting. I mean, it's a 41-year age gap, but oh, this is so tempting because I really need that fecund trait. It's the one trait that keeps eluding me whenever I try marrying people into my court. I could really use this, but it's taking everything within me to not instantly deny this because of the 40-year age gap. We have to remember the time period, okay? This is how I'm convincing myself. Oh, and they're both deceitful. So they have that in common. Oh my god, okay. The universe is telling me that this marriage should happen. Even though everything within me is telling me this marriage should not happen. Okay. Match made in heaven. That's a good one. Yeah, that's pretty much what it feels like. I want to look at my character just to see his personality, just to make sure there's nothing here preventing me from making this marriage. I mean, he is zealous. And zealous people don't like deceitful people, but they're both deceitful. And are they both Catholic? Yes, they are. If it was your sister, it would be perfect. Oh, man. You know what? We're going to do it. We have to do it. Matrilineally. Oh, there was a small piece of me that was hoping that as soon as I clicked matrilineal marriage, they would no longer accept it. I was really secretly hoping for that, but it didn't happen. So we'll go ahead and send the proposal. Ugh. I feel gross inside. But we're sending the proposal. This wasn't that rare in the time period, so I just have to remember. We're role-playing as this character. And he wouldn't care about a 41-year age gap. And there is the acceptance. No, this is the other one. Okay, and now we're going back home. And there is the marriage. They better start having children immediately. Ooh, okay. She tried to obtain gold for both of you, but she failed. So at least it wasn't for herself. She spent 50 piety and 75 prestige. That's fine. That's not my piety or prestige. And meanwhile, she's still at level 1. She hasn't reached level 2 yet, so I can easily end the regency as soon as I get back home. A winged thief. Okay, we've seen this before. A pigeon stole our food, and we want to kill it. But this guy, our captain, is superstitious, and he's saying killing a bird at sea is bad luck. So I can show mercy, but that would get me stressed because I'm vengeful. And this guy isn't even part of my court. He's just a captain I hired for this journey. So I don't care if he doesn't like me. Nothing will stop me from killing this bird. So there's a 50-50 chance I either lose 11 stress or gain 26 stress. And then we gain a modifier for our journey. But it doesn't matter because our journey is about 10 in 10 days. And even if we get the 26 stress, we still wouldn't be at level 2 stress. So it's fine. Nothing will stop me from killing this blasted bird. Oh, I got the good one. Your entourage's superstitions were abated. And I gained 4 experience in Wanderer. And I've returned from my pilgrimage. My journey has been a long one, but I finally had come home again. Wait, okay, let me restart. Let me start over. Let me take a sip of water before I start reading this. Okay, I'm ready. Let's try this again. My journey has been a long one, but I still messed it up. My journey has been a long one, but I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how the priests and bishops treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy man, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. It's good to be home. Oh, hold on, let me remove this. Unpause. Pause. My regency ended, and she gained 150 prestige for that. For being my regent. I think I want more children. Am I learning her language at the moment? No, I'm swaying my spy master. I mean, that's 6 months. I don't think, I don't think I want to wait. No, I'll wait. It's fine. But I need a lot of stuff. I need to sway my bishop. I need to learn my wife's language. I also need to romance her. It's very hard. But I can only do one scheme at a time. I'm still my Legis Spy Master, so that's good. I have one message. I'm in debt. Yes, I know. Oh, I can finally ask my head of faith for gold. He's willing to accept now. Is it because he got more money? I mean, nothing else looks like it's changed. It just looks the sizable treasury is the only part that has changed. So, I mean, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. That's another expression there that I have no idea where it came from. But I will ask for gold anyways. And then, I think that's it for here. Ooh, he gave me what, 150? 131. Here comes the tax refund. Ooh, that cost me 250 piety though. And I have 3 messages. I can vassalize Count Gaspard of Sardania. Wait, was this not my brother? What happened? High Chief Munio of Corsica. This place is completely independent. What happened? My brother must have lost something. A Liberty War, an Independence War, something. I'm looking at his claims to see if he had any claims on those lands. He still has a claim on Sardania, but not on Bastia here. I don't know how... No, wait, not the house. Bastia. Title history. I don't honestly know. I thought it was part. I thought all of Corsica was owned by Chief Munio here, my brother. But apparently not. That's weird. Either way, Sardania is not part of the Aghlabids. So I will accept that vassalization. Normal. Okay, he gains 10 opinion of me. He's not a member of my house, is he? How did he even gain this land? What happened? So I offer him vassalization. Okay, it's his. And then 2 months ago, in July, we're currently in October, populist revolt. Okay, so this guy led the peasants to revolt and he won that. Sardinia became independent. And then they named him the Count. But where's this guy? Neustria. Ooh, that's all the way up here. How did he get involved in that? There was a lot of chicanery going on over here. There's your word of the day, chicanery. But I have no idea what the mess that they were making over here. Either way, it came back to me, so that's fine. Can it come back to me, please? Hurry up. Excellent, he accepted. Now it's back under my control. No more weird spot in the middle of my map. But I think it's time. I have 1,800 soldiers. All my soldiers are refilled. I think it is time. Let me just look at my knights. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Everything looks good. What am I innovating at the moment? This will take 23 years. This will take 8. Just we can avoid provoking. I don't know what any of that means. We'll stick with this, 23 years. To unlock this cavalry unit so that then we can have cavalry in our men-at-arms. And while I'm here, are we agrarian? We are not. So that I was looking at earlier was about the Dutch culture group, not about Catalan. So now that I've looked at my military, I think it's time. Okay, this is falling apart. This is great. I think it's time for this dissolution war. Oh, we even have peasants helping. So I have more than half of the military power, 1,800. 1,400 from there is about 3,200. And then 1,000 there, from my brother, is about 4,200. So combined we have about 4,200 soldiers. No one else wants to join. Meanwhile, the Aghlabids have 1,500. And they're in debt, so they cannot hire mercenaries. And they're currently fighting 2 other wars. For the Empire of France and for this little duchy here with Lotharingia. They are allied to this guy who has 1,000 soldiers over here. So that's 2,500. This guy has a lot of allies. But they will not join in because it's not his war, even if he gets involved in it. So I think it's time to press our demands and finally become independent and break apart the Aghlabid Empire. No more vassal contract for me. So I won't have to pay anyone taxes anymore. So let's press our demands. Send an ultimatum to him. If he accepts, all the demands will be fulfilled. If he doesn't accept, a civil war will start. So we will press those demands. And let's unpause. To the cold-hearted Duke Bernat, your misguided demands will only serve to weaken us all. Regardless, to spare the realm from futile bloodshed, I am forced to accept your request for independence. He's no longer my liege, and he's lost his primary title. Aglabid is destroyed. A wise decision. So now if we zoom out at the map, this is what the map looks like. Africa, the kingdom, Sultanate of Africa, which is the Arabic version of kingdom. The Sultanate of Africa is free and independent. They have 1,000 soldiers. The Sultanate of Tahert is free. They have 800 soldiers. And then all of France is freed, except for the parts directly controlled by this guy, who used to be our liege. But it's not an empire anymore. Now it's just the kingdom of the Aglabid Sultanate. So this is good that he lost the conqueror trait that his father had, and his father before him, and his father before him. They came out of Africa originally. His father before him was the Sultan of Africa, and then they came out of Africa. They conquered Tahert, then they came up into Iberia, conquered Barcelona, and then went up into France and conquered France, and then made France their primary title, which probably was their first mistake, because they should have stayed here in Africa and conquered Tulunids, Banu Khattab over here. The Idrissids controlled all of this at one point, and they could have conquered them. But no, I have finally broken apart the Aglabid Empire, and we did it without a single drop of blood being shed. Meanwhile, Scotland over here is dominating. I think they're pretty close to being able to form the North Sea Empire. If they control all the British Isles, so they need to take out England and Wales. England has a little bit over here, a little county over here. So if they take out England and Wales, and then wrap up some of these little counties here, Denmark, Holland, and you'd have to fight the Holy Roman Empire for this little bit of land. I think with that, they'd be able to form the North Sea Empire. Although now that I look at it, I think if they just conquer Denmark, because Denmark owns this island here and this bit of land here, I think if they conquer Denmark and Holland, that might be enough to form the North Sea Empire. So Scotland is close, because they also have in their trait, in their bloodline, the conqueror trait. So once the Aglabids stopped being conquerors, now the Scots have started being conquerors. Fortunately for us, though, they're much farther away. But now I can go to war with the Aglabids. Right? Can I declare war? I'm currently at truce. Who has claims? Oh, I don't want that. I probably should have taken this little island before doing that, but I could not pass up the chance to break free from the Aglabids. I've been trying to do that all game. Meanwhile, my brother here is the Duke of Corsica. Are we allies? He is. He's allied to me. Okay. Ooh, and I gained way more soldiers now because... That's right, because I was giving soldiers as part of my contract. So now I have 2,000 soldiers. And I can declare some wars. Languedoc. If I declare war on Languedoc, ooh, they can bring in way more soldiers. Why? Because of this guy, their ally. Okay, so we're not doing that. If I go to war with Africa, that's all the way down here, though. I don't know if I want to attack it. Oh, they're allied with Tahert and Sicily. Okay, this is a big alliance. 3,000, yeah. So that's too much. How about Venison? Oh, this little piece of land here. How can I do a holy war? Is he not? He's a Shari. But he has 0 allies. Okay. It's just a county, so I can just go for a holy war there with a county. It's 200 soldiers. I should be able to take them out really quick, even if other Ashari rulers join in. But let me just look at the other wars I can declare first. To hurt. Okay, he's got 2 allies as well. Oh yeah, Africa, that's right, they're allies. Or Castile. Ooh, Castile owns all of this. Oh no, she owns all of this. Where is this? Okay, it's the same land. And I can only fight for this land, so that's not worth it. I think the only thing worth it would be... Oh wait, there's more wars. Mercia. Yes, if I can take all of this. This would get me even closer to forming the Kingdom of Valencia. Because I need Valencia to make Valencia. And he has 0 allies too. This is good. Okay, so him, and then what's this? Zaragoza? Okay. I can take all of that. And you know what's interesting about this is that I have at some certain points in my dynasty's history, I have promised the commoners living in 2 of these places that I would liberate them from Zaragoza. I promised the commoners in Africa, and I promised the commoners in Alcanis that I would liberate them from Zaragoza rule. They have an ally. Who's this? Navarra? Why is Navarra? Oh, Navarra is a Shari now. When did that happen? Huh. I'm curious as to when that happened. Are there 2 Navarras now because of it? Oh yeah, there's Catholic Navarra, the kingdom. And then this duchy here, or now that it's Muslim, the Emirate of Navarra, which is a Shari. Emirate, kingdom. The kingdom is smaller than the Emirate. Huh. Okay, so I need to make my plans. I'm definitely attacking Venison up here. Are they Catalan at the moment? They are Catalan. Okay, so I'm definitely taking them. And then the only other question is Mercia. If I declare war on... Where is it? Languedoc is allied over there, so not them. If I declare war on Mercia, it's just them. And it's all this land here. So what I'm going to do, and it cost me prestige, I think I'm going to declare that war. But I want to declare this one first before something happens. Where is it? A holy war for that county. No, that, because something is definitely going to happen there. So I want to take Mercia first. And then Venison. And that is our plan at the moment. Edgar, what faith am I? I'm still Catholic, but I'm working on building up my piety so that I can then reform a new faith. I'm working on it. This guy's lifetime has been all about piety, and he's only 32, and I've only had him for 3 years. And we're already a devoted servant. I think we're about to become a paragon of virtue. We need 200, maybe 100 more. Just over 100 more piety to reach paragon of virtue, which would be the 5th level. Currently, we're at the 4th level out of 6 of devotion. So we're almost there. We are currently going in learning lifestyle, or not learning, martial lifestyle. But once we get ready, I do want to switch over to learning and go down theologian in order to make it, which one is it? Profit, right? Yes, faith creation and reformation cost but lowers by 50%. So this definitely is my goal after I finish over here in martial, and once I start getting close to getting ready to reform the faith. That is the next perk in line for me to grab. For now, though, let's attack Mercia and get their land. Which one is it? This one. We'll declare that war. Ooh, my ally. I forgot that I could call him. Does Mercia have money? That is the question. Mercia has 23 gold. They do not have money, so I will not need my allies. I think I can take them out by myself. Let's move my flag. Where is my flag? Is it over here? Where? Oh, I saw it. There it is. Let's move it. What is going on here? Here. Wait. Let's move the flag here. And then what is going on here? This is this place, right? Okay, so why is this place getting sieged? Are you involved in a war at the moment? You are not. So what is going on here? Oh, it's this place that's getting sieged. Which is not in my land, so I don't have to care about it. Okay. In that case, we can move our rally point here. Closer to them. And then we'll go straight down. No. We'll move our rally point here, and then we can go straight here to siege. Okay, so should we raise all of them? How much is just my men-at-arms? Just my men-at-arms is about 1,100. 1160. And how many soldiers do they have? 1167. Okay. So we will raise just the men-at-arms here. And then I will try and raise about half of... Actually, no. I'll raise them all here. Let's unpause. No, I don't care anymore because I'm not his liege anymore. So let's not waste more time. Are they back to disrupting secrets? Yes, they are. 5 years left. What's he working on control of? Oh, down here. Okay, that's fine. And 2 years left to fabricate a claim. What's he working on? Where is he and what's he working on? What's he fabricating a claim on? They should really tell you what claim you're trying to fabricate. I don't see him working on anything at the moment. Oh yes, he's working on Alicante down here, which we also need for the Kingdom of Valencia. Okay, that's fine. Everything is fine. We are at 0 gold at the moment. But these are all levies, right? Yeah, so if I split the army in half, I'll take the smaller of the two armies and move them here. Then I'll take the bigger of the two armies and move them here. Let's move them up here. I just want to break them apart. Hold on. Let's let some time go by. Are they all splitting up? Pagan is trying to kill Uraka. Who is Pagan? What does my stress level look like? Okay. So this is funny. If I let the trader be known to all, I don't gain anything. But I think if I keep it to myself and then expose it, I will lose stress because I'm honest. So let's see if I can do that. Whether true or not, I will not accuse him. So I gained a hook on him. And now, if I go to the hooks I own, can I expose the secret? No, I can't. That makes sense that you shouldn't be able to do that. That makes sense. I was trying to find a loophole, but it makes sense that I couldn't do that. Okay, so now this army, they're together, and I don't want them to be together. I just want this one, which is my men-at-arms, to also come down here and join up. And I want to be the commander. I'm commanding another army. Oh, there's 691 here. I can disband this army. Okay. A lot is happening. Okay, now I can disband this army. And then leading this army, I would like to do so. This is me. And now I would like to merge. Can I merge? How do I do this? Shift, and then I merge. And now everyone is together, sieging this place under my command. Okay, that is exactly what I wanted. Duchess is now pregnant. Again. With my child, I would hope. Cynical, fickle, and diligent. It might not be my child. I hope that it is, though. I'm a very vengeful person, so you would definitely want it to be. Oh, I'm a duke again! Yay! I'm no longer a high chief because I'm no longer a Catholic ruler under a Muslim ruler. So now I am a duke again. The Duke of Barcelona. Man, I'm very happy with what I ended up doing there. I broke up the Aghlabids. I've been meaning to do that for a long time. I'm very content. Meanwhile, even after disbanding that, I'm still losing 4 gold. Per month. I really hope this went a little faster. Where are their soldiers? He has 1,000 soldiers. Where did they go? The only reason I raised this many was to fight off their soldiers. Who's this? My spy master? Okay, she likes me more. Strategical impasse. I'm sitting around the map table with Pere and Sunifred, discussing our strategy for the ongoing war. These are 2 of my knights. Pere bangs his fist on the table and loudly proclaims we should charge the enemy directly and crush them with the sheer might of our armies, while Sunifred explains how we need to watch what our foes do and respond accordingly. It is my right to decide our ultimate course of action. Hold on a second. I had to turn off the space heater next to me. It's been on all day, but I'm finally starting to feel warm. So I shut it off. And now we will choose. We can employ both. And I don't see an idea why anyone would choose anything other than employing both, since it gives you all the benefits of all the previous options and none of the negatives. I guess this option does help them like you more. Plus 10 opinion from both. I could use it from Sunifred, but this guy has a plus 84 of me, so I don't need it from him. But either way, we will gain improved offense and improved maneuverability for 5 years. This is great. So we can employ both. The siege is still going on 4 more months. And 5 messages. Oh yeah, I can call house members to this war, which I don't want to. Those are alliances. I don't really want to negotiate them. Someone's plotting to kill my knight Isidorus. We must stop this villain. Ooh, I can ransom someone for 10 gold. Okay. What's this? Oh, there was a border. Oh, this is what was happening here, I think. No, it's not what was happening there. I don't know where it was happening, but it was just a border raid. No need to get too up in arms about it. Etienne is now an adult. Esther Leonese is Iberian, right? Yes, it is. So now she does not have a trait to pass down. She does have great traits, though. So we need to marry her. Ooh, another fecund person. This is great, and they're both they're both patient, I should say. And he's got 22 diplomacy. I think he will be my chancellor. Yes, he will. Although she is a popular, rather a powerful vassal, so I think that's why she's there. Yeah, because Lord Dalmau down here has 24, and he's not. He's not my chancellor because he's not powerful. But I don't know what makes you powerful. Because they both hold one county. Oh, the most soldiers and the highest income. So it really doesn't matter what you hold. It just matters that you have the most soldiers and highest income. Okay. I see. I just learned something new. But either way, this is a 36-year age gap, and I think after doing that previous marriage with a 41-year age gap, I'm more desensitized. And he's also loyal. So yeah, this seems like a good marriage to me now. Unlike before where I was doing everything to try and fight the urge to make the marriage. Now it looks like it's okay. I think people call that breaking the seal. So I broke the seal already. And I think I'm fine now. So we're going to go ahead and settle this for this marriage. Make it matrilineal so that he'll come to us. Send that proposal. Meanwhile, there's King Ordonio of Leon. Would like to marry my second cousin, I believe she is, to his son. Chaste Callous Calm. And my second cousin, Lucia. Generous, paranoid, gluttonous. So here's the thing. This is the King of Leon. If that marriage had resulted in an alliance at the very least, then I would have been fine with it. How big is Leon, by the way? Oh, it's not that big. Look at it over here. It's really small. Look at that. So even if he dies, his second son really won't inherit much. And the marriage will not result in an alliance. So I don't see any reason for why I would make this marriage. So I will decline it. And I already set up her marriage. And now we are at war here. This siege has 2 months left. Let's put this at 4 speed. Okay, so that's accepting the marriage. And the siege is over. And there's their army. So I gained 11 gold from looting that city. This is King Ordonio of Leon lost against the Muslim Navarra in the third Navarran clash against Castillo. Okay, so he lost. Did he lose all his land? No, he still has it. Oh, there's Navarra. That's why he doesn't have much land, because the Muslim Navarra keeps taking it from him. And then Catholic Navarra over here still by its lonesome, very small. Meanwhile, this is towards the hostility phase. So now I can go ahead and chase their army. I don't think I'll catch up, but I can chase them. I did get that movement speed trait. To the vile Duke Bernat, may Allah destroy your house. It seems there's no recourse for our dispute other than to settle it on the battlefield. Zaragoza. What? What are you doing, Zaragoza? You really want this right now? Oh wait, let me pause. I lost some stress because I'm honest. And Muslim Navarra has gotten involved. Okay, so what do I want? I think I want to take out these small groups first. Are these hostile to me? Okay, they're his allies. But will I catch up here first and take them out? I think I want to end this war down here first. So what I can do is what is this? Oh, okay. I can swear to be one of these people's vassals so that they can help me. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'll call Duke Munio to defend against Zaragoza. I'll call Captain Nuno here, who's also a house member, to defend against Zaragoza. And then that should be almost 2,000 people defending me against Zaragoza while I take out Valencia, or Murcia, I should say. This guy joined in. Alright, so Navarra joined in. Let's see if I can catch up to these guys first. Oh, wait. Excellent. They went into the dark, to the fog of war, and I can't see them. Okay, so that's my allies joining. So you know what? Can I abort that? Oh, no, I can't. So I'll just go here. No. There they are. So I will go here and then try and take these guys out next. My daughter gave birth. Praise Saint Bridget. Oh no, this is my wife. Iuliana. I still don't know how to say that name. Iuliania. Has given birth to a perfect little daughter. Okay, so she's my daughter. Her Amazonian. Okay, that makes sense. She's Amazonian. I'm Herculean, so our daughter's going to be Amazonian. So that's evidence that this is actually my daughter. And then, like always, we will choose the first name that repeats. Toda, which was the original name she got. Okay, may you grow strong and wise, my daughter. Okay, so now let's see if we can catch up to these guys. I think they're going to go into the mountains and wait, because they get an advantage defending in mountains. Yes, that's exactly what they did. I should win this. Yes, I still got the advantage even though they were defending. And my son came of age, a natural administrator from birth. It should surprise no one that Joffre has come far in his studies of the management of the realm. Not content with understanding the flow of wealth and people, he seems capable of predicting it as if by instinct. He always finds new ways of profiting off it too. They grow up fast. So he gained Midas Touched, which is I think 4-star? Yes, he gained the 4-star stewardship education trait. So his education should go from 12 up to 20. Now it went down to 18. What happened there? Oh, the game was just calculating, I guess. Either way, I won this war decisively. Or this battle decisively. I only lost 7 soldiers. They lost 278. And my knights took out 161 of those 278. They didn't have a single knight. That's surprising. Okay, so my heir needs to get married. That's right. So he's Herculean, so we need to find him an Amazonian wife. He's 16. Zvonimira. Zvonimira? Zvonimira. She's also Amazonian. However, as my player, I would like a wife who has good stats. Because when they assist ruler, those stats go to me. So I would like some of all skills. Ooh. There's not much. But I don't want my own family members here. So Lara's out. It's going to have to be Euphrosyne. Does this give me an alliance? Oh, that's only 36 soldiers. I don't care about that. Where is this, though? Oh, it's in the Byzantine Empire. Okay. So she's Greek? Yes, she is. And she's ill. I don't know what her stats are going to look like, though. I would like to know that. I mean, it looks like she'll have good intrigue and learning and prowess because she's Amazonian. So I think we'll set up this marriage for now. No, that's not worth it. It's not worth it. And her stats aren't good. Am I going to have to... I think I'm going to have to wait. Let him be unmarried for now. This guy joined this war. He's only got 400 soldiers. That doesn't matter. Meanwhile, we'll leave that there for now so that we'll remember that he's unmarried. I already called him to the war, didn't I? Oh, they want him... No, I don't need them for Mercia. I just need them to defend against Saracusta while I'm taking out Mercia. That's all I need. Okay, he needs a marriage. Okay. That's all fine with the messages. This war is at 51%. So I think I just need to siege out one more place. And my allies are here. So where's my army? I just need them to come back down here to siege out this place? No, this place. That's a straighter line. So we'll go here. And we're also following them too. So as soon as they stop retreating, I should be able to be right next to them to attack them. Okay, hold on. While I'm here, I will siege this place. Because I don't think I can siege this city, can I? I don't think I can. I can only siege castle holdings. So we'll go ahead and siege this place. You know, these two are killing each other. That's perfect. Oh, wait. I think my allies are about to get knocked out there, so I don't think I can make it. Can I make it there? How long until I make it there? Over here. 46 days. I think I should be able to make it before this battle ends. So let's try and make it there and help our allies out, because I think they're about to be taken out. A better guardian. My dear husband, I am worried for our daughter Brunisenda's education. My wife Ioliniana says, with her concern in her voice, that witch Ermengarda is not a good guardian. She's simply too cold-hearted. Our daughter needs a good, dedicated guardian, someone like my serene acquaintance Kadir, she continues. Should I make the arrangements? She says, looking at me hopefully. Hold on, my daughter is pensive, which is stewardship and learning. 0 diplomacy, 2 base in martial, 1 in stewardship, 1 in intrigue, 1 in learning. So we can have her Ermengarda. Doesn't have good stats in anything. Well, I guess intrigue, but that doesn't matter to us. Kadir does have good stats in everything, but not great in any one thing. So let's have her focus on, what is it? Stewardship. How much does my wife like me? Plus 50? Okay, she'll lose 30. He'll gain 15. But then I'm just going to fire him again. So first off, you know what? Let me give her a stewardship, which is what I wanted to do. And then Kadir is good at stewardship, if I remember seeing correctly. Yeah. So, sure, dear. Kadir is the better choice. Brisendo will get minus 30, but she's already at plus 36, so it'll still be in the positive. And a 40% chance of Brunisenda's education progresses. Okay. So that's nice. Okay, they're sieging over here. That'll take 19 months. I think that'll be more than enough time for me to enter this battle. Ooh, am I gonna make it? Why am I still not in this battle? Am I gonna make it or not? Someone's trying to kill Harrogith. We must stop the villain. Ooh, actually, my ally won this. Look at this. Wow. Okay. I think my ally won this battle, even without my help. Yeah, they did. Okay, this is perfect. Let's go kill this guy. Oh, they're running away. So we want to go down here now. And we caught them. Okay, so we won that. She swayed. Castellan is under siege. Oh yeah, that was this. What else is going on? Okay, there's 1,000 down here. They don't have enough soldiers to actually siege out this land. So it looks like I'm doing fairly well in both of these wars. Is that enough? Oh no, he's already at plus 10, so I don't need to sway him anymore. So now I need, what was the other thing? I need to learn my wife's language. Let's do that now. She speaks Greek. Let's learn Greek. It's now easy. Thanks to her opinion of me. So start the scheme. Let's look at this. This was the battle up in the mountains over here somewhere. I forget where. We left them with 500 survivors. Or rather, they had 500 deaths. We had 142. Our knights killed 200, and that's more than half. Or just about half of their deaths came from our knights. Ooh, Guifre over here. I don't even know who this is. Oh, he's from Duke Munio. Okay, so this is the battle we just had. So Guifre here killed 93, and then Pere Ramon killed 87. Our knights didn't really do much. They didn't have any kills. It was just his 3 knights that did all the... Oh yeah, that's because we never actually reached here. We only got here at the very end of the battle. So then this is the battle we had up in the mountains, where we only lost 2 people. Meanwhile, we annihilated them. It was a slaughter. They didn't have a single survivor. And our knights killed 110 of the 742 deaths. And here it is. Okay. So that was Murcia. And now we freed Castellan Siege. And we can go back to... sieging. We can't siege that, but we can siege down here. And this... oh, I got a martial perk. Let us look at... this helps army movement speed, which I would really like. However, this helps naval speed and siege weapon effectiveness, which is what really matters. I don't have cavalry, so this really won't apply for now. So I'm not sure which one I want out of the 2. Let's look at their second option to see which one is better. This one doesn't really... I don't think I like it. And this one I definitely like. So I think we're going with Organized March to improve our speed. And I am commanding the army, am I not? Yes, I am. Flexible leader. Oh, that has a trait path too? Bernat knows how to reduce the advantage defending armies get from fortifications, terrain, rivers, and straight crossings. Enemy defensive advantage minus 20%. Oh yeah, this is really good. This is why I was able to take out the guys that were up in the mountains. Because even though they were defending in mountains, it didn't really... it was offset by my trait. I'm at 17 experience. When I get to 33, I can get level 1. And now my allies are grouping back up together, right? Is that what they're doing over here? Yes, they are. Oh, this guy's coming after this guy. And my game crashed. Well, that was unfortunate. I think you guys can still hear me, right? Let me see if I can open the game back up. Okay, it's good that you can still hear me. I'm opening the game back up. The game just completely crashed. I thought it might because the screen froze for a split second there. But let's see if I load it back up to see where the game will place me. Hopefully it's right back where I was before. It's a beautiful loading screens that Crusader Kings has. But it's still loading. My mouse is a little hourglass here. Can you guys find the hourglass on the screen at the moment? It's like a game of Where's Waldo? Where's the hourglass? Oh, there it is. And I'm back, and oh, it stopped me right at this battle. So that wasn't too far off. Where is this battle? It's about to end. Oh, wait. Take hold of fate. Yes, yes. Okay, so now they're going back, and he's going up here to try and meet up with this guy. I remember. And then this guy's going to come down here, and they're going to go into a battle. And I am going down to siege this place. Are there any other soldiers I should look out for? This guy's trying to siege out Sobrabe, but he doesn't have enough soldiers. And I think that's it. Yep, this is all of my land, and that's it. Okay, so thankfully the crash didn't... Oh, there's the martial perk. The crash did not send me back too far back. The game does autosave, so whenever a crash like that happens, it shouldn't send me too far back. I was surprised at the beginning of the day, though, that it sent me as far back as it did from my crash during the last stream. So we will watch as these guys... Oh no, he's no longer coming after this guy. Now they actually met up and they're sieging this place in Saracusta. Okay. Oh, more soldiers. And even more... Oh, this is only 170. That's fine. I think this is Marcia's last stand. Right? Okay, so now Sobrabe is really under siege. I did want to catch them before they disembarked, but I think 2 months is too short of a time. I'd rather stick to the siege, and then if I win this siege, I think I should be able to win the war right then and there. They only have 630 soldiers left, so even if those 255 go somewhere, the war will end before they have a chance to do anything. What's this battle? The slaughter? Oh, that was the battle we were just fighting when the game restarted. Then we have 13 unread messages. That's fine. Count Gosport wants a council position. I could make him my chancellor. He is 2 better than her, and she's a powerful vassal, so the only way to replace her is with another powerful vassal. So I'll go ahead and do that. Gosport II. Wait, he's not a member of my house. She isn't either, but at least she's married to a member of my house. And their children are members of my house. So I don't think I actually want to do that. Although he does have more money and more soldiers than she does. Which is probably why the fist is red, because he's very powerful. While her fist is yellow because she's only slightly powerful. So I will assign him as my chancellor. I mean, it's 2 more to diplomacy. So, I mean, that can only help. Oh, she loses 20 opinion of me. And minus 40 as well because she wants a seat in the council. So that'll put her at minus 83. He's only at minus 13. So no, you know what? I'll leave it as is for now. But I'll keep this message here so that I can remember this. Oh, no. I was just trying to clear out these messages. And that should clear them out. I can vassalize this guy? Who is this guy? Montpellier? Where is Montpellier? Oh, okay. Hold on. Do I want to vassalize that? Would that give me both of these? Hold on. They are Catalan. I think I do want to vassalize him. Oh, but he will not accept. He only wants low feudal obligations. Oh, he was a peasant Catalan revolt that happened because this used to belong to the Aghlabids, and they revolted, the Catalan peasants. And now that they revolted and he became its leader, now he's like, well, the Duchy of Barcelona is home to the Catalans, so I want to be part of that. And so he came to me and offered vassalage. Or offered to be my vassal, and so I will offer vassalage back so that he can join and become my vassal. There he is. Excellent. So now this is Barcelona. This is part of what used to be Languedoc, if I remember correctly. If I control click Aghlabids, yes, this is the Duchy of Languedoc is all this land here. And now I border Venison, so I can attack it now. But first, Sir Barbara is definitely going to be lost. That is a fact. 11 months though. In those 11 months, I think I can end this war down here and then go up and join my allies, or pick up my allies here and then fight off these people. That is the plan. You know, the siege has 40 days left. Oh, these guys split off. Okay. Oh, no, wait. Those are someone else. Even more people up here. Okay, so I won this siege. I took his niece, the mayor's niece. I took her hostage. And then development negotiations. Ooh, development growth plus 10 in Barcelona. There it is. Encourage development. Thanks to my wife's stewardship. And then 44 gold from seeking out that place in Valencia. And then I took his niece prisoner. Is she important to the war? No, she is not. So I can ransom her off. And this war, I can't believe, is at 98%. I think if I just let time tick by, because this is part of the target, and I controlled most of this land, I think the ticking war score will go to me here. So I think I just need to let time go by for me to be at 100%. Therefore, I think I will send my soldiers up here and try to take these guys out as they disembark. But first, let me look at this little girl and try and ransom her off. 10 gold is fine. 2 days in prison is enough. This girl's been there for 5 years. It's because this lady here does not want to pay your ransom, guys. It's not my fault. She just doesn't want to do it. Because they're unimportant. You hear that? She's calling you unimportant. I mean, you look unimportant. Those are some horrible stats. At least you're slightly better, but not by much. They're only in house arrest though, so they can leave at any time. Meanwhile, her, she's willing to give me 50 gold herself. She is the Countess of Sobrarbe, which is currently under siege. So she has 1,000 soldiers. So let me ransom her out, send her back to Sobrarbe, and hopefully she can call up those 1,000 soldiers that she has to defend her capital city. I mean, this is your land. You should definitely want to defend it. So let's let time go by. Yep, she left the prison. And the little girl also left the prison. Vic is under siege. Oh, okay. That's fine. We're heading that way anyways. And then this is ransom. Okay, I triggered that because of the ransom. Then let me hire a bodyguard while I'm at it, because I am fighting in war, and a bodyguard will help protect me from death in war. Rudolph here is excellent. He's a brave blade master. So you can be my bodyguard. That position does pay 0.15 gold per month. But that's fine. The only reason I'm losing so much gold is because I have my army raised. Once I let them all go back home, I should be able to be making more money than I lose per month. So I will appoint him as my bodyguard. Oh, he's a giant too. Yeah, there it is. You can tell because his head cut's cut off at the top here. A normal person would look like this. Is this war not over yet? What are these people? Hold on. What are these people? Al-Lacant. Oh, they're from here. What are they doing here? Oh, Valencia started a war against them. And then I declared war on Valencia, so I'm actually helping them. They have 1,200 soldiers. And then they hired a mercenary group that has 1,400. Which left now Valencia, or Murcia rather, with their 500 soldiers. Now they have to defend against these guys. So I don't even have to worry about this anymore. I'm already sieging them out, so I should gain war score. So I can just leave it alone, and I have another territory already fighting them for me. So let's try and get these guys out. And the allies are coming to join me. Coveted claim. Guntbert, my friend, frets all through the day, evidently attempting to find the right words. At last, as we make our way to dine, he begins sheepishly. My friend, they say Countess Violent, who I just left free from war, or from my prison. Countess Violent, my vassal, takes her purported claims on your lands more seriously each day. She maintains she is personally wronged by your continued rule of her rightful domain, Barcelona in particular. So this lady has some nerve. She was in prison for 5 years because she rebelled against my mother. 5 years for rebelling against my mother. I only let her out because her own city is being sieged by an enemy army, and the first thing she does when she gets back is have claims on my land. After already rebelling against my mother and losing. I must say, this lady has some cojones. She was Berenger's daughter. She wasn't even Gospert's daughter, who was the High Chief of Barcelona. She was his twin brother's daughter, who was his... Berenger here was Gospert's vassal. Gospert ruled all the land. And now her, as Berenger's daughter, Gospert's niece, is saying that she has a claim that she should be the rightful ruler of all of this land. All of this land over here. Instead of Gospert's own descendants. Like, this makes no sense. So I can say, ha, that venomous fiend, and we become rivals. Gives me prestige, though. I can write to her and have a diplomacy challenge. Where I can either soften her, or she ignores it and we still become rivals. But I gain 52 stress because we're vengeful. It's treason, then. This is an act of tyranny, because I imprison her. Or she escapes and starts a rebellion. This is the last thing we need. We're in the middle of 2 wars. I do not need a rebellion. This is what happened last time. This is what killed my mother. Was 2 rebellions taking place right after she... right as she was in the middle of a war to expand territory. 2 different rebellions took place. Oh, I just noticed my brother finally united Corsica over here. So it's not treason, because I do not want a rebellion. Inconsequential prattle, I'm sure. 80% chance we become rivals, or a 20% chance that she was just bluffing. But I do gain trusting leads, which seems nice. What is my current intrigue? Oh, it's only 6, so -1 would be really bad. But that's fine because my spy master is the one working on all that stuff. But I think I want to call her a venomous fiend. Because everything else has a negative that I do not want to happen. This one will cause a rebellion. And even if it's successful, it'll be considered an act of tyranny. This one, we become rivals. Nothing else bad happens other than we becoming rivals. This one, there's a chance of something good happening, but if something bad happens, 66% chance, mind you, we become rivals and I gain 52 stress. So I think I'll just call her a venomous fiend and we can become rivals anyways. This gives me 75 prestige. No, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Laugh in her face. Oh, Violent. I remember now why I kept you in prison. I wanted you to die in there. That's why I kept you, because I didn't want to execute you and have your family hate me. But the only other way was for you to die there naturally on your own. But you survived 5 years. 5 years in prison and you survived. Or in house arrest. You weren't in the dungeon. You were in house arrest. But still. 5 years. And you learned nothing. Hopefully, now that I sent her back and her city's under siege and she doesn't want to raise her armies, I'm not going to do anything about this. Hopefully, they siege this place out and capture her. That way she can be someone else's problem. Honestly. The gall of some people. Let's see, we'll arrive here in a month. And I am commanding, and they're running away. But that's fine. Oh. Why did they go up here? Oh, because now they're defending in mountains. That's why they ran up here. Well, can I instead run up here? These are also mountains. You know what? I'll take him out. It's 100 soldiers. What's the worst that can happen? To the impressive Duke Bernat of Barcelona, my troops could be very useful in your conflict. We need only agree a price. This is the King of Castillo, who has 1,200 soldiers. I don't think I need any more soldiers. I can pay him... Oh, if his war contribution is 100 or is at least 100 when the war ends, I need to pay him 63 gold. Oh, this is for Saracusta. Oh, yeah, yes. This is what I'm currently fighting. Will his contribution be more than 100? I'm not sure. I wish he asked me this later after this war down here ended. But no, if I include my allies, I have 3,400 soldiers. They only have 2,500. I shouldn't need any help. So I will decline that. This war, nothing is ticking. That's unfortunate. But let's start this battle. Yeah. You knew that was going to happen. Oh, they were the soldiers from Murcia. Okay, that's perfect. So I gained a level of devotion. No, this is piety. I'm a paragon of virtue now. Which is level 5. There's only 6 levels, so the only level left is religious icon, which I'm progressing towards. I need 3,992 more. So meanwhile, this battle here, I slaughtered them. They had 8 survivors left. We only lost 1 soldier. That's unfortunate. They were outnumbered 10 to 1. We had 1,700, they had 150. It was 10 to 1. And 1 soldier managed to lose his life out of that. They lost 3 knights. And we captured... Oh, we captured the Emir of Murcia. That's why the war score went up to 100. Yep, 100% from prisoners. Because I captured the war leader. But no other prisoner matters. Which means I should be able to ransom off the Emir. This guy's the leader. So I can ransom off everyone else. Ooh. You're not important, Idris. This guy's a mayor. He's definitely important. Ooh, I can get 14 more gold from him. So we'll keep him in prison for now. Jalil. Ooh, you're also not important. This is the Emir. And then these guys have been in here for years. Is she willing to pay your ransom now? No. And no. Okay. So you know what? I don't know if these guys will be freed when I end the war. So I would just take the 36 gold from him. And then Jalil and Idris, you guys are not important. So I can't really do anything about that for you. Jalil has good stats though. Oh no, his diplomacy is not good. But everything else is good. Meanwhile, Idris here is quick. And he also has pretty good stats, except diplomacy again. So I am going to end this war as soon as I receive that one guy's ransom. And then we'll see if the other guys will be freed by me ending the war. Let me go join up with my allies first. And then we can start fighting in here. Let's... Oh, one message. Another powerful vassal. Oh, it's her. How's your health fine? Your health isn't even poor. What is going on here? She's a drunkard. She was in prison for 5 years, in house arrest for 5 years, and she's a lunatic, and her health is fine. My mother, meanwhile, died at what? She died at 49 due to being a drunkard. Mostly due to stress, which required her to drink more, but still. Violant should be dead by now is my point. Is this guy... No, I already won that war. Does this guy have a pair yet? No, not yet. Has she gotten better? Not really. She has a martial education for some reason. I don't want to marry them. Even though I should. I don't want to. But a year has gone by. I should. What is Bogomilist? It is Christian, but we consider them hostile. I don't want to marry them. I really don't. But he doesn't have any other matches. For now, let's let time go by. Okay, so he paid the ransom. So now we can end the war. To the vile Duke Burnett, you child of a mangy dog. So be it. I gained 50 legitimacy, 150 fame, and my allies shared 150 prestige. I don't think I had any allies in this war. But that land is all mine now. So be it. That war is over. This land is mine. I got these two. Balancia and... What's this? Ooh, Balancia did not go to me because someone else is already there. And he got all of Balancia. I don't like that. I do not like that at all. He's betrothed, but he's not married. He is 39, though. His primary heir is this guy? Who's this guy? Oh, his brother. His brother's also married. I'm wondering how to undermine them. But this seems like a decision for later. For now, I still have to focus on... Alarcon. So Balancia is still called Balancia, probably because they have Muslim ruler. But now that I rule this place, it's no longer called whatever it was called before. It was called Al something. Al something. This type of Al. The Muslim Al with the dash next to it. Now it's called Alarcon. Uklish? Was it called Uklish before? I guess it... I don't know. Either way, now it's Alarcon. This has happened quite a bit where I take over territory from a Muslim ruler and its name changes from whatever it was before to a more Latinized version of the name. However, I am over my domain limit. That's not good. So I want to give one of these two places away. Alarcon is the capital, so it will give me more money. So I will grant Valeria away. Oh, it's a temple, so I need to lease it to my court chaplain. How do I do that? Okay, I get it. How do I do that though? I don't know how to do that, and the game is not letting me do it. I don't. Do any of you know how to do this? Because I am lost here. Usually I would just go to grant to, but it's not letting me grant to. If it did, I could grant it to the bishop. Okay, I won a war, so we're going closer to hostility. And I gained legitimacy for winning that war. I don't know what to do. I'll be honest. I have no idea what to do. Meanwhile, let's try and get these two guys to group up. Oh, and of course he created an independence faction against me. This is why I didn't like him in the first place. Let me see if I can demand his conversion. And that'll give me a reason when he declines, because I'm pretty sure he's going to decline. When he declines, it'll give me a reason to imprison him. I see the wisdom of your faith, but I hope you understand what a long, winding path it is from the darkness into the light. Perhaps if you promise to support me in whatever way I need, the journey would be an easier one. So he gets a hook on me. I definitely am not doing that. I will not bargain for your soul. Now have a reason to imprison him, which would be 0%, and he'd rise up in the rebellion, which I do not need at the moment with 1,700 soldiers coming from him. I definitely do not need that. Especially since his faction... Oh, wait, what's this going on? Oh, that's the independence faction. Yeah, that faction has lost a lot of steam. But this one... I do not like. It always pops up too at the worst moments. With my allies and me, we have enough soldiers to put down his rebellion, whatever he wants to do. But I do not have enough soldiers currently due to this happening up here. The siege ends in 3 months. I do not have enough soldiers. So let's siege out this land here. Okay, I have a claim on Dania. See it done. If I go to Alicante and declare war... Oh, I can't because my army is erased. Oh, I can... Oh, no, wait. This is me paying him to help me. I don't want that. Two more months. The siege, meanwhile, will take 5 months. And I want a claim on this island. Is this still under the Aghlabids? How many soldiers do the Aghlabids have? 700. That doesn't matter. I want this land. Well, no, that would be too time consuming. Instead, I want Murcia. I can take their capital. What does the Kingdom of Valencia look like? Hold on. Duchy of Valencia is this place here. I think I own all of that, don't I? No, I don't own Alicante. I own this right here. So I think I have Murcia too. So yeah, I can go down Murcia as well. So this guy, Consular. No, you know what? Yeah. You get a claim on Alcaraz right here. We'll keep going down the line. So white means that I own it. Purple means I have a claim on it. 18 months. Okay, that's not long. So let's finish this siege. No, wait, let's wait for this siege. See what happens to... Hold on a second. I want to see this with my own eyes. I want to see if she gets imprisoned when this siege ends. Count Napoleo's friendship. I never expected I would grow as close to Count Napoleo as I have done in the past few years. On multiple occasions, he has proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man, with only my best interests at heart. It is so rare to find a true friend. I'm still not convinced, or I never want to see his face again. No, I mean... Oh, he controls Ibiza. Sure. It's rare to find a true friend. And he is younger than me, by a lot. So he won't just die suddenly and stress me out. Defender advantage with... If you have anger... Oh, yes, this was about what we were speaking about earlier. We bonded at a dance. So what's this? Oh, yes. I want to see the siege end, and I want to see her imprisoned with my own eyes. This is why the game says I'm so vengeful. He has a vengeful personality trait. It's spilling into me. I'm becoming vengeful myself. Oh, I gained living healthy for 5 years. Medium health boost. Thanks to my wife. And then... Oh, I got a new friend, so... We're closer to the conciliation phase. But I think I've done way more to be closer to hostility. But it doesn't look like it's way more, because there are other people doing stuff too. It's not just me. And so this siege, is it over yet? I'm at 4 speed. Why is this not over yet? Oh, it's over. And she's still free. That's unfortunate. Okay. Okay, that's fine. She likes me more. Wait, was I not trying to learn a language? I thought I was trying to learn a language. Did I learn the language? No, I didn't. This is what I was trying to do. Learn the language. I guess I didn't press it. I was just looking at it. So I lost the siege, which is unfortunate. Ooh, Jaleel, they'll finally pay me for him. That's 10 gold. And nothing else. So now the siege ends in 2 months, and then we'll go attack them. With 2,700, we'll definitely win. The problem is if they go back into their land, they might have the chance to refill their soldiers, and I don't want that. Dark thoughts, guilt and shame have been plaguing me as of late. All of my sins, my flaws, my failings. These dark thoughts distract me from my responsibilities and keep me awake at night. I feel like I must do something to put an end to this mental anguish, but what could possibly help? I could confess. I could whip myself. Or I'll be strong and resist these impulses. Which is what I will do. However, why am I so stressed out? When did I gain all that stress? I didn't see that stress coming. Does this tell me what stresses me out? No, I became friends. That should help me. I won a war and became friends. All of this should help me. I'm going to go on a pilgrimage again after this war ends. I guess my next step is another pilgrimage. Oh, this doesn't tell me what I... Oh, yeah, it does tell me what I get at level 2. I mean, that seems good. One more pilgrimage. Well, it's probably because we became rivals, isn't it? That's what caused so much stress. Or is it because I'm commanding a war? I don't know what's causing me stress. Oh, this doesn't really tell me what causes me stress. Oh well. For now, we need to win this siege and then kill this group of soldiers here. We have a month left. Okay, someone came of age. Oh, Huesca's under siege now. 17 months, yeah. These two were actually the worst choice because these two locations are actually my most developed. Look at this, development 10 in Huesca and development 10 in Sobrarbe. Because when the Aghlabids first took over, Pagan was left with just these two counties. Pagan, who was the founder of our house, the first character I played as, he was left with just these two counties. So these two counties, compared to every other county, has the highest development. I think the easiest way to see that is for me to go to actual development and look at the color, and you'll notice that of all the land I own, other than these two which I just took over, which are more developed than anything else, this actually has the lightest color out of everything here. So this was the worst place to attack. Let me see down here, Castellan. Yeah, this is at 10 development. This is at 10 development. And I just took over those places too. 15, 14, yeah. So everyone else was building tall while I was doing whatever it was I was doing. Have a feast or go on a hunt. Yeah, we'll decide after this war ends, after all these war ends, and I can finally take a second to relax, which activity to lose some stress on. Leaning towards pilgrimage though, because this guy's so pious and zealous, and I want to gain enough piety during his lifetime to reform my religion. So I think I'm leaning towards going on a pilgrimage, and that does reduce stress. However, I'm not quite 100% certain that that is the choice I'm going to make yet. I'll think about it some more after this war ends. Right now I'm hyper focused on this war, and this siege is over. Now that we have sieged out, we will go attack these guys. They have 1,800 soldiers right now because they keep losing soldiers during sieges. So it looks like we will win decisively, but sometimes the game doesn't figure stuff out right. We'll get there in a month, and the allies are coming with me, so we're definitely gonna win this. Okay, there is no contest here. Look at that advantage too. Oh, hold on, let me end the battle first. Wow, okay, so this was the slaughter at Huesca. We left them with 10 survivors. I got a little too excited there, and I think I peeked the mic. So I'm trying to hold myself back. But we left them with 10 survivors. We only had 200 more soldiers than them. It was 2,000 to 1,800. They weren't outnumbered by any stretch of the imagination. And we left them with only 10 survivors. And we only had 43 people die. So this was slaughter by every definition of the word. Our knights ended up killing 322 people just by themselves. We had 13 knights. I guess that counts me as one. Oh no, that counts my allies' knights. Okay, look at this. Look at this. That was impressive. And then what's this? Oh yes, this was because we had 5 more soldiers who tried to creep in at the end. I'm surprised we didn't slaughter them though. Like, we only killed one of them before they ran away. These were just 5 knights who were trying to sneak in at the end to try and join the battle, but they joined too late. So how is the war looking now? Minus 12 because they hold the objective. Okay, that's fine. We just need to unsiege Sobrarbe. We already sieged Alcanis here. I captured a bunch of people. Yep, we ended that siege. This adventure got some land. But I think that's in Byzantium, right? Oh no, it's in Africa. Okay. Ooh, look at Barcelona. I like how big that looks on the map. Ooh. Okay, I am happy. I'm so happy right now. Because it looks like the game is finally turning around for me. Then again, I might have just jinxed it, and we might just go to war with the whole of Iberia next and lose out. But this is the best positioned I have been throughout my entire gameplay so far. So Kale came of age. She does not have a congenital trait, so we can marry her to anybody. But let's get an inheritable trait in. Ooh, can I marry her to my player? No, she's not quite good enough. Efston here is quick, but he's disloyal. I don't like that. Some of our skills. Juan is really good, and he's my vassal's chancellor. I don't like that. He should be in my court. But that's really good. Yeah, I don't think I can pass this one up. But she's 16. And he's not Catholic. And again, she's callous, so she doesn't care. I don't know, I think cynical is the one that doesn't care. Yeah, it's cynical, not callous. He is honest and she's trusting, so that should work out well. Let's look at someone else just to make sure we're not missing anything. But why do I like him so much? Oh, yeah. He's got great stats. Hadmar's disloyal. I don't like that. I'm trying to find someone closer in age to her, but it doesn't look like that exists. Really. Farabert? No, I think I'm going to go with... Let's just look at all the other stats just to make sure. 20. Diplomacy. 19, 18. 23. Yeah, I think we're going to go with Juan here. I don't know why he converted to... Oh, it's because he's in her court and she's a Shari. Okay, so... She's really good at converting. She ended up converting someone who was about to be my heir. She's converted a bunch of people. I don't want to marry this girl to my heir, though, because I want to marry someone outside of my court to my heir. First of all. And second of all, I want to marry someone with congenital traits so that we can have better traits in my bloodline. Let's go back to my heir just really quickly. My heir should be somewhere around here, right? There he is. Yeah, so see, he's Herculean. I want to make sure he marries someone who's Amazonian, which is the female version of Herculean. That way the children will be guaranteed to inherit this trait. And she doesn't really have that trait. She doesn't have any traits, so that's why I'm not marrying her to my heir. So yeah, it's a 32-year age difference, but that's fine, I guess. I broke the seal and I don't care anymore, so matrilineal marriage so that he'll come here. We send that proposal. Meanwhile, oh yes, we are unsieging Sobrarbe. Make sure there aren't any more soldiers anywhere around my land. Okay, so they accepted that marriage. So now this guy's in my court. Can I give him a position? No, I don't think I can. 34 learning is a lot, though. He could be my doctor, but my doctor is perfect. My doctor is my friend. He's got 26 learning. He's already a renowned physician. And he's got gardener. And he's loyal. So I don't think I want to do anything with my doctor. But I don't know. I don't know what to do with him. But he's really good, so I want him in my court. I knew that much. I didn't want him in my vassal's court. Especially one of my vassals that's always trying to rise up against me. Ransom. Ooh, this guy can give me 100. We'll definitely wait for that. This one. Nope, none of them are willing to pay, so you'll stay in prison or in house arrest. I don't have nobody. I don't have a single person in the dungeons. He's a guest? I thought he was in my court. Or is it that I already have a Sigismund? Is that what it is? No, I don't already have a Sigismund, so I don't know. Huh. I thought I already did. And if it was him that I was looking at, I thought he was already in my court. I didn't know he was just a guest. I mean, he's got good traits, lifestyle traits, and good stats, but I don't think he's good enough for me to pay, because I already have a good room of knights. So for now, I don't see anywhere else any action happening. What's happening over here? This was going to be my next target, so I hope they're not going to lose. Oh, they're winning. Oh, Burgundy attacked them to try and take it, and they are losing. They have 100 soldiers left, while this guy has 700 left. Okay, so we are unsieging Sobrarbe. 3 months left there. Meanwhile, Fath has become an adult. He's quick, so we need to find him a quick wife. Ooh, she's 11. This is perfect. He's got really good stats. Oh, wow. Who's your parents? Sad and Ermengarde. But yeah, we'll marry him to Lurthan, who's already one of our courtiers, but that's fine because she's the only other option available here. So send that proposal. Their children are guaranteed to be quick and have a chance to be intelligent. 2 messages. Let's clear this out. I don't see the 2 messages. That is fine, I guess. For now, we have 3 months left on this siege. What's happening over here? Oh, Rossello is attacking Cerdagna. Okay, these are my vassals fighting each other. Can I end this war? Can I force them to stop? The Borders of Faith. Wait, hold on. Before I do that, can I force them to stop? I cannot. Either way, hold on, let me go back. Either way, the attackers are losing, so this guy's gonna maintain Cerdagna, which I didn't really want because this little guy here is my brother. So I would have been fine if he took out this guy who came out of nowhere. I think he was a peasant leader. No, he wasn't. I don't know where he came from. However, this is the player. I think I can marry one of my girls into him matrilineally, and then have all the people who take over Cerdagna in the future be of my house. I can do that, I think. For now, let's go with the Borders of Faith. My vassal Count Guillaume Gaussarat approaches me in private with clear doubt in his eyes. He explains to me that his faith is faltering due to his time spent guarding the border against Asharism and fraternizing with the enemy. His words are not in jest. It feels as if the slightest mistake could push him away from God. Yet this is an opportunity to strengthen our fervor as well as our relationship. Who is this guy? Oh, it's this guy. Right here that just joined. Okay. His primary heir is one of his guests. How does that make any sense? How is she related in any way to him? Is it just because she's a noble? It must be because he's a noble, because they have no relation to each other. I don't see... I do not see the relationship. Either way, I can reignite his fervor myself, which is definitely not going to work. Oh, no, wait. There's a 67% chance it does work. and I gain 100 piety and we become friends, or I can tell him it doesn't matter, which I will not tell him because I'm zealous and that will make me stressed out, or I can call a priest. I gain stress because I'm honest. And I told this guy I would help him without calling a priest. So yeah, the only option is reigniting it myself. It's a learning challenge. 67% chance. So if I have my wife give me +8 to learning, that is now an 81% chance. So let's reignite his fervor myself. And of course it worked. He remains faithful. So you can go back to assisting ruler. And I mean, he's fine. His house flag, is this his house flag or the county flag? This right here. The county flag of Montpellier. Montpellier? I don't know how to say that, but it looks like the Japanese flag. Is really the only thing I wanted to say. Meanwhile, this siege is still going on. 2 months left. Almost. And put this on 4 speed. The King of Burgundy won against whoever this is. Oh, they took Venessin. That's unfortunate. That was my next goal, but he took it. And it's no longer there. Meanwhile, Cipriano is trying to kill Isidoros. And they're both knights of mine. So I'm not imprisoning anybody. Wait, does he have money? He does. I think I should imprison him and then ransom him out. Can I do that? Do I want to do that? I think I want to do that. Throw him in jail. He has 22 prowess though. That's a lot of prowess. And we are in the middle of a war. Can I can't even ransom him. So this whole thing became pointless. I just lost a good knight for nothing. I guess I'll get a hook rather than the 10 gold I could have gotten. Ooh, someone is plotting against me. We must definitely stop this villain. Meanwhile, this bishop here is sending a gift. Ooh, 150 gold. I like you. Oh, Beneset. That's the guy I made friends with during my pilgrimage. Okay, I'll accept your gift. He gains 20... Oh, I gain 29 opinion of him. It's fine. So now I'm at 280. More than enough to do whatever activity I want to do at the end of this war. Meanwhile, Cipriano is free. I think he spent like 4 days in jail for attempted murder. Can I make him a knight again? Force. Allow. There he is. He's a knight again. Oh, that was unfortunate. He's what, my 3rd best knight? It's a good thing that didn't go through. Oh, and he's not married. Tell you what, I'll even give you a wife to make up for what I just did. Sum of all skills. Adelinda's a lunatic, but she's beautiful. So you can have this beautiful wife here. You're only 4 years apart in age, so that's perfect. And they're married now. Meanwhile, my allies are sieging this place. I'm unsieging this place. There you go. I now control Sobrare. Letter on the back. Passing through my court, I notice an unrecognized face approach me. My most perceptive liege, I am Violante, former courtier of your rival and vassal Countess Violante. She has asked me to present myself before you and partake in your court. She has also given me a letter of introduction that only you may read. Then she hands me an enclosed letter. After breaking the seal, the letter simply reads, Dear Burnett, please assassinate the bearer of this letter. Violent. Okay, so I hate you, you're my rival, and you also have claims on all of my land, and you're taking it way too seriously. This lady, on the other hand, compassionate craven. So she's a compassionate coward. She's trusting, and she's gregarious, which means she's friendly. So she's friendly and trusting. The picture of this dog here is very apropos. And she's also cowardly. This is just an innocent woman. I can poison her. But I get the secret that I murdered someone. I disregard the letter and accept this lady into my court. And the Countess will continue to attempt murdering her. She also loses 30 opinion of me. Because I broke a promise. I didn't promise her anything. And she already hates me anyways. Seriously, I do not understand this lady. In particular, this lady. Or I can trick the Countess into thinking that this lady is dead. I really do not like that they have the same name. But I can trick the Countess into thinking that I did what she wanted. And she gains 25 opinion of me. Oh, but there's a 25% she mysteriously fails, quote unquote, to escape. And the Countess loses 30 opinion of me. So obviously the mysterious failure was because the Countess found out and killed her anyways. So I think I don't want to kill her because I don't want that secret on me. I think this is the only option. Because she'll lose 30 opinion of me either way. Yeah, I'm not poisoning her. And she'll lose 30 opinion of me here and 30 opinion of me here. So it doesn't matter really that she loses opinion of me. And this lady really isn't good enough to join my court. So I can trick the Countess into thinking that this lady here is dead. This is what I'm going to do. You've been marked for death. Flee while you can. Ooh, she's tricked into thinking she's dead. So that's good. Disappeared without a trace. So she's not really dead. While you know a thing or two about military strategies, the Duke of Barcelona should possess a broad range of skills, my wife says, rolling her eyes. I could acquire some new tomes, prepare a few assignments, tutor you a little. What subject are you most interested in? So I could get an increase in 1 to diplomacy, stewardship, intrigue, or learning. Oh, this is good. This is a good event. There's no negatives, really. Do I want 1 to martial? I don't think I do. I think I want 1 to learning, because this is going to come into play a little later on when I'm reforming my faith. So let's get 1 to learning, theology. So even the game knows. My learning increased by 1. Well, it's currently 8. Let's let time go by. Oh wait, I'm at 100%. Let's enforce that demand. So I keep my titles. I gain 50 legitimacy, 150 prestige. My allies gain 150 prestige. And the Emir here pays me 152 gold. And his vassals lose opinion of him. Any factions targeting him gain more discontent, so they get closer to rebelling. And he pays 50 to this guy. Will this guy stay in my court is the question. Because if he stays in my court but gets 50 from him, then he should have enough money for me to ransom him, right? Because I believe he's in my prison. And to ransom him, he can give me a maximum of 100. Right now he's at 51. So let me end this war and see if he remains in my prison. Where is it? Right here. Enforce demands. To the miserable Duke Bernat. May your years be short and miserable. So be it, so be it. I'll disband all my soldiers. And I'm back to making 5 gold per month. Now let's look at our prisons, and he is still there. He just got paid 50 gold, so he should have enough. He should have enough. That makes no sense. Oh, there it is, 101. I just needed to let the game recalculate everything, so I had to let a few days go by. Now I can ransom him for 100 gold. Now let's look at everyone else. Oh, this guy has to pay it. Okay, that's not good. So he left the prison. He's free. Now this guy, he will not accept because this guy's unimportant. Not because he doesn't have enough money, mind you. He does have 1 gold. But he's not important enough to give me that 1 gold. Meanwhile, this guy's a different guy, but he's also not important. These guys have been here for years and they're still not willing. This lady here is really cold-hearted. She's still not willing to do it. Cynical, content, and shy. This is her primary heir. He's slow. But if I marry him to one of my girls, my daughter Toda, then this land will become mine. My daughter Brunisenda, who's 6, they're the same age. So as soon as they become adults, they'll do it at the same time and they can get married instantly. So I will marry my daughter to him. It does form an alliance between us, so I cannot attack her. But that's fine. They're related. Yes, they are related. Because this lady... It's only a 0.2% chance, though. What if I marry someone else of my house, who's not my daughter? Hold on, where were we? This one's just my courtier, and she's also 6. Oh, they will not accept. Matrilineal, they will not accept. It has to be one of my daughters. Arrange a marriage. Come on. And then with one of my daughters. Matrilineal. No, they will not accept. Okay, never mind then. Never mind all of that. The war is over. Finally, all the wars are over. And I have 2 messages. Ooh, okay. They need to be stationed. I can station them all the way down here. And now that the war has ended, there's a lot of administration to be done. But look at how big my land is now. And we are free from the Aghlabids. The Aghlabids barely exist anymore. They're here on Sardinia. They have the little island of Majorca. They have bits and pieces here in the south of France. And look at, like, this is such a mess that you can't even figure out which white line is the border. Like, which side of the white line is the border of the Aghlabids. This is just a mess. But I do like how Barcelona looks so big on the map right now. I am enjoying that. Ooh, Scotland has formed the High Kingdom of Scandinavia. Yes, it is still Scotland. This used to be the King of Scotland. Now he's the High King of Scandinavia. I think that's an empire, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it's a combination of the Kingdom of Denmark, the Kingdom of Lapland, the Kingdom of Norway, Sweden, and Finland. But Finland hasn't been created yet. And he should have Scotland in there too. But yeah, they are taking over up here. But I think this is a good place to end it today. There's a bunch of administration that needs to take place now that the wars are over. So I feel like it's a good stopping point now. This stream has been a lot of warfare. And then next stream, we can start dealing with the aftermath of all of that warfare. What day is today, actually, now that I think about it? I don't know what day today is. Um, okay, so today's Monday. So we will be back tomorrow. I will start stream. If you look on my Twitch page, you'll see a schedule for when I stream. It says 4 to 9 Eastern usually. US time, Eastern US time. So that will usually be my schedule. Today I was a little later than that, but tomorrow I should be on time. So you'll see me again tomorrow. We'll get back to it, do some very exciting administrative work. I'm sure, this will be one of the better streams of my Crusader Kings 3 run. But I had fun today. Hopefully all of you had fun as well. Thank you everyone who decided to hang out with me. Anyone who chatted, anyone who comments on any of my videos, you can go to youtube.com/@asquaredgamer and you'll find all of my streams of my previous VODs, or all of the VODs of my previous streams will be uploaded there on YouTube. They get deleted on Twitch after a couple weeks, so if you want to see anything older than what is available on Twitch, you can go to my YouTube channel and check them out. My stream setup, I've mentioned before, is on my Instagram. You can check me out there at asquaredgamer, instagram.com/asquaredgamer. Twitter, I have a Twitter. I post whenever I go live. I try to post semi-regularly there as well, almost daily. Not daily, but almost daily. And that's twitter.com/asquaredgmr. And I think that's it for any pages I want to call out. But I hope you guys enjoy my streams. And if you go check out my socials, I hope you enjoy whatever content you can find there. Everyone has different things that they enjoy. So hopefully you can find something that I provide that you can enjoy. Either way, I'm glad you watched. Even if you didn't enjoy it and you're just watching for the sake of it, hey, who's to say that what's good or not? I know that it's good for me, but if you like it that way, then, more power to you. I'm still appreciative either way. For now, I'm going to end it. Thank you everyone for watching, and thank you everyone who decided to just hang out.